Welcome to the 2023 World Series of Poker. It is time for the final table of one of the most epic events of the summer. It is the $1,000 buy-in Mystery Millions event. My name is Rem Karinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. Let's have a party, let's have some fun, and let's see who takes home $1 million for winning this tournament. It is absolutely buzzing inside the event center at the Horseshoe in Las Vegas. There's a look at the main set that we have, and if we just pan over to our table, you'll see that there are 8 players remaining, all vying for that top prize. And as of right now, they are all guaranteed $121,000.
I think you were here already. You lied.
We're going to jump right into the action here.
Let's do this.
Roll cards are showing. We're going to make it a fun show. We're going to be here until a winner is crowned. We're going to go over the payouts. We're going to go over the bounties that have been awarded already and the ones that are still up for grabs. But first and foremost, let me welcome everyone to the YouTube chat. Please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We've got a goal tonight. We want to hit 5,000 viewers. We want to hit 2,500 likes. If you guys can help us with that, that'd be very much appreciated. Let's have some fun. Already seeing some new members to our YouTube community in the chat already. That's been phenomenal. I'd like to welcome JH and Juan Jose already with us here, and Aiden also in the mix for our YouTube community. Hit the join button.
Is there a way to call,
join us for some special emojis, perks, shout outs, and all that good stuff.
I need a pee.
All right, Donnie, you ready for some action?
Man, this one's going to be wild. More than 18,000 entries in this field. Looks like we're starting off with a banger right here.
Wow, McKnight raises it up to $6 million with Ace King.
With Lime and
Brazil Vamos.
Oh, okay.
De Oliviera, 3-betting all in for $23.1 million. Looks like we're going to start off with a big showdown.
Million, whatever. I call it.
All right, the call is made. Ace King versus Jacks. Jacks all in and at risk. All right, waiting for the dealer to put the flop out as De Oliviera is at risk. Queen 8-3 rolls off the deck. Massive spot here. Huge pay jumps on the line. 9 on the turn is not going to make a difference. An ace or a king is the only thing that will change the outcome of this hand. McKnight needs an ace or a king, or he will be eliminated in 8th place. It's a jack on the river. Jacks hold up. De Oliviera with a massive double up to $53.7 million. What a start to the show.
And honey. But it doesn't matter. With lime, it's okay. I just need something hot.
Current pay jump is $33,000. Dan Shak there in the 1C, Donnie. He is obviously the biggest name at this table. You told me earlier he was taking selfies with fans on the rail. There was quite a bit of Dan Shak buzz going around. He's won millions of dollars in his live tournament career, but this would be sort of that crowning achievement for him as a longtime player, someone who mixes it up in the high rollers and every other main event. Any sense how much he cares about stuff like this?
Yeah, he cares a lot. When I saw him when they were bagging up 8 players left, they were over in the Paris section. He came over to me and he said, still looking for number 1. This would be a great one to win, 18,000 players in the field. So that first gold bracelet is certainly top of mind for Dan Shak.
Gold bracelet on the line along with $1 million payout. Appreciate everyone for tuning in here as the action is back on the Oliviera right away again. This time he has Queen Jack offsuit, potentially getting in the mix here. from a favorable position. Does decide to lay it down. And by the way, if you guys are tuning in on YouTube, please let us know in the chat where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Do you have a favorite player left at the final table? We'd love to hear. So,
Raise to 8 million.
Fineis races it up with ace-7 offset on the button, trying to pick up on those blinds and antes that are worth a ton right now. We're playing 1.5 million, 3 million with a 3 million big blind ante. This event, Donnie, one of the most epic events of the year at the World Series of Poker. Over 18,000 players. Give us a sense of how the room was buzzing the first couple of days.
I mean, it was wild. So last year when they had this event, they had it towards the end of the World Series, kind of leading into the WC main event at 14,112 entries, I believe. So this year, right around 4,000 more entries, moving it up to the front of the WCP. Absolutely spectacular way to kick off the 2023 World Series of Poker. I mean, it was packed here from the start. I think the final flight had 8,000 entries alone.
Isn't the team mine?
I'm surprised you didn't mix it up in there, Donnie.
Early on in the World Series, you want to get your feet wet, working, not just go to, see you guys later, go play poker. They awarded $2 million bounties. They guaranteed one, but the prize pool got so big, they gave out a second.
You have about 30,000.
Daniel Kramer says, is it me or does 1 million up top for a 1K buy-in with 18K and people seem low? Well, they did award $2 million bounty and an incredible amount of smaller bounties ranging from 500 up to, I believe, 25K. They were even...
lowest bounty was 1K.
Oh, sorry, 1K.
And then all the way to the $2 million bounties. The bounty prize pool itself was, I think, 5.4, 5.5 million.
Private?
I think we see McKnight get a shove through there.
It's 3-3, right?
Ryan McKnight there, who you just saw shove in from the small blind. Player from the USA, I think he's from Pennsylvania. More than $1.2 million in earnings coming into this event. His largest score, $374,000 from fourth place finish at the World Series of Poker back in 2017 in the Monster Step. He has 26 WSOP cashes. This is his 27th. So, very experienced player, in his own right. I mean, when we look at Dan Shak, we obviously know what Dan Shak has done over his career, but Ryan McKnight certainly has a lot of experience under his belt.
Look at Dan Shak there, just opening it up with 7-6 suited, raising to 7 million under the gun. Dan Shak definitely looking to apply the pressure, only sitting on 14 big blinds. He has only 6% of the chips in play. He's got a lot of work to do, but perhaps, signaling some strength here, raising from early position as the action folds around to Ho in the small blind with King Jack suited.
There are 8 bounty prizes, 7 bounty prizes remaining, or 8?
8, yeah.
8, because you can win your own. 2 25Ks remaining, 2 $2,500, and then 4 1K.
All right, so even some little bonuses laying around for the players who managed to send some others to the rail.
One of those, Hope.
You guys see here, because a.k.a. Steve Buckner on the rail. Pretty sure he's there supporting Dan Shak. Cigar in hand, cigar in his mouth, because it's ready to go. We are aware of the audio issues working on. Sorry about that, everyone, but we'll get it squared away as soon as we can.
Going at a final table like this, when you're sitting on a short stack, it is so tempting to want to just ladder up a few spots. You've only invested $1,000, perhaps you fired multiple bullets, but still, the ROI is absolutely insane let's say you are one of the middling stacks. You know, De Oliviera, Shak, Brown, Fineis, all those guys have between 17 and 15 big blinds.
How
You know,
much you
would
got
you, in
then?
their shoes, play it very tight,
10,
or
20,
is this the
around
time to
40
make some
million?
waves?
42, 43.
I think you
And
got to
this
try and
is
money up.
how much?
Just like most poker tournaments, all the money is in the top 3. This one's even a bit
How about
crazier because you have
46
$1 million for first,
or so?
560 for second, and then 429 for third. I mean, so that gap between second and first is massive compared to the other gap. So
It sounds like the
25?
main event final table of 2006.
yeah,
I'm all in.
but
All in.
Meanwhile, Ho raises all in from the button
No,
with
I don't
ace 10
think I'm
offsuit.
calling.
Thompson in the small blinds moves all in over the top,
Cuatro
putting
contra
Dan
10.
Shak at risk. Of course, Dan Shak folds in the big blind. We got another all-in showdown here. 57 million
Of course,
chips
yeah.
in the middle. Ace 10 at risk here. Tam Ho is our short stack. He's on for 8
Got
big blinds.
100 million.
Let's go.
It's 25 to call.
He's got a bit more than 100.
Force
Vamos.
here, trying to send the player to the rail as the flop runs out. Jack 9-5 rank with 2 clubs. No clubs for either player. Waiting for the turn card here. Ace 10 is going to need some help.
Vamos.
3 at the turn is not going to do it. 6 outs once here for Ho, or he'll be our 8th place finisher. River card, let's see it.
Yes!
Introduce a spade.
Vamos!
Tam Ho is eliminated in
Bye.
8th place, takes $121,000.
Enough production of money.
All players guaranteed $154,000 right now, and we are down to the final 7.
I'll play the deal.
This thing is moving at lightning speed, Donnie. We started today with 30 players. It's been an absolute battlefield so far.
it has. I mean, the stacks on the shallower side of these players are certainly not holding
pull the
back at all. We see Tam Ho make his
Thanks, man.
exit.
Thanks, Gus.
Night 4 for him, 121K. He came into this event with 231,000 in live tournament earnings, so does very well for himself there in his 5th WSOP cash.
Are you going to do the fountain now or later?
Yeah.
Sir, are you going to do the fountain
I can do it now, right? It's the same. Yeah.
now?
Stephen Thompson there from Costa Rica. $500,000 in earnings. Looking for his first ever live tournament
He's got
win.
125
Oh,
million.
everyone
There's
left.
two 25K bounties out there still.
So me and him are the same.
I really don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's a bounty tournament.
Wait.
Mountains right now.
Two
Oh, wow.
25s.
What he's gonna do? Get a little sweat
Yeah.
right now.
We're going to give a live sweat here on the stream. That'd be amazing. Oh, yeah, we are looking at the bounty board there. As Donnie mentioned, 2 25Ks left in the mix, 2 2,500 bounties, and 4 $1,000 bounties.
225.
Dan Shak pulled 100K earlier.
He did. So basically, the way that it works is you draw. I think via an iPad, and if a treasure chest shows up, you go to the treasure chest and you pull, and that would be for the potential 2 $25,000 bounties remaining. The other ones would just show up right on the screen. So 2,500 you would be shown right there, or the 1K right there. You can see the dealer or staff member standing right next to the table with that iPad, ready to give Mr. Thompson a spin. But he has got a hand here on the button, pocket 6s, so he's coming in with a raise.
Yeah, Thompson, fresh off sending a player to the rail, sitting on 202 million chips. It's impossible for me to even fathom what it must be like to have that many chips. There's something truly special about going deep in an event like this. Action here on De Oliviera with ace-3 offsuit in the big blind.
Come on, smile, cuz. It's okay. There we go. He's like this.
I got to concentrate, cuz. I got to concentrate.
Probably the shortest, but I'm comfortable with that.
You're okay, T-Tyler.
In the middle of a hand, that's why.
What? No, I had a bunch of small ones.
The Oliver gives it up. Thompson will take this one down.
Bing, bing, bing.
It's four.
If it's a golden chest, it's a 25K, right? Yeah, but it will be one.
Oh, here we
so-
go.
Four down.
We're going to see the sweat.
2 million, 4 million.
Oh, there's the bounty.
2 million,
Have a look.
4 million. That's what I meant.
Big pull.
There you are, you are, you are.
All right.
Going up instead of a 1,000.
Don't hate it.
We're climbing in the right
All right, thanks, man. Hey, all the bounties are here. I cashed them in the. Okay.
All right, play continues with the final 7 players. Dan Shak now are short stack, but the bottom 4 basically all tied together. Not a whole lot of separation even between 3rd place, but then there's Stephen Thompson and Chen Guang who are at the top of the counts. They have very comfortable positions.
11-4.
Raise to 11.4 million.
Apologies again for our audio issues. We are working on it, hoping to get it figured out as soon as possible. But please know that we're going to stream this final table until a winner is known. So if it really bothers you, perhaps, put us on mute for a bit. Put some music on. But don't go anywhere, though. The final table is going to carry on without you. Action on Dan Shak here facing a raise. Shak decides to let it go. Thompson raises it up with ace-9 offsuit, and he gets it through.
Oh, yeah, but everyone loves these low-suited aces. No.
It's incredible, dude. It's just insane. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I didn't show them. Yeah, thanks, man. It's ridiculous, this.
Dan Shak is wearing 2 watches.
I'm
What does that
so
mean?
bad playing poker, it's just weird.
Always had 2 watches on for a very long time. I think one is like a monitoring watch, like a Fitbit or whatever those are. And the other one's kind of nice.
You gotta move. At least it looks a lot better.
Me dice, mae, yo entiendo por qué estás tan emocionado, jugás. Me dice, porque es que jugás pésimo. Puede ser.
I think so. I just
Here we go with an all-in call. On Guang, our chip leader, ace-9 off.
5 in the window.
The ace is all in with pocket 5s, looking to double up.
5. There it is. Let's go! Let's go!
Flop 10, 7, 5.
3.
Ay, ahí le arrancan un pinchazo al chino. ¿Va? Que es el medio.
Just yet, after flop 10.
Who we in here?
This is so
Oh,
fun,
no.
man.
Yo.
River to complete the full house.
I was here 6 years ago.
Insult to injury there as Fineis doubles up.
K6, man. Against Calvin Lee, you know? That's I came runner up and it was fantastic.
Nice hand.
I know. It's just fun. I gotta run to a bathroom, man. Like right there. Do you think it will give me time right now? No.
I don't think it can actually.
How are you? Thanks, man.
Before my
Thank you.
Yeah, they would
and
just
before my
switch
big
microphone.
one, right?
Switch
No, I'm gonna pass the ball.
We could try it.
She is 6 months pregnant and 2 kids at home. There were still
Let's
30 left
try it.
going into today. She said she would have came in. We were at the final table. She wants to be here, but yeah, thanks. It was nice playing.
You're about to have a baby?
Yeah.
I just had one 3 weeks
Muted.
ago.
It's horrifying.
¿Es a dónde? ¿Así?
But then they won't get the
Aquella puerta.
um,
Ok, ahí. Sí, espérese.
there's no set. I don't see any setting.
It's an easy game.
And there's
Don't let the hand run.
right now.
I'll
It's
do it
good.
now. I don't like you, man. Hey.
All in.
I called it. All in.
Spoken into existence.
That's your 2 million.
What? I'm 4?
This is your 2 million.
Oh, not, oh God. It's a small one.
You can surrender it if you want to.
Raised to 10 million.
How much you got back?
10 million.
Next time, next time.
Just one, right?
Okay.
It's my prostate, dude. 4-4. Ya diré, ya estoy tranquilo, loco.
85.
Todo, que diga aquí que me voy a sacar y a sacudir. Sí.
Action back on Shak. Easy fold there with the 7-4 offsuit. Looking to pick his spots. ICM pressure absolutely massive for the middling stacks. Everyone looking at Tyler Brown, who has just 9 big blinds.
No puedo completar ninguno de mis 3 blinds. 9-3 ahora.
Oh, yeah.
¿En qué momento usted me está viendo salirme de mi zen? Hasta que usted me habla, loco.
All right. Sounds like people are happy with the way it sounds right now, which makes me very happy. Donnie, I was looking for the nearest staircase to get to the top of this building.
I would have followed you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are alive and well. Down to 7 players, $1 million up top. Sorry for the audio issues at the top of the show.
If the audio issues are good now, hit the like button.
Yeah, exactly. if the audio sounds good to you, hopefully we've earned a like. We're going to be here all night. We're going to crown a winner. We're going to see someone win $1 million.
Okay.
One of my first goals of today's stream, Donnie. We're almost there. I said 5,000 viewers, 2,500 likes, and we are almost at 5,000 viewers. Very much appreciated, everyone, for tuning in. All right, Donnie, back to the poker strategy talk that we were trying to embark on. Talk about the sort of ICM situation that we are dealing with right now and whether or not, if you were here, and I think I can safely assume you're the type of player that could be at this final table, that the $1,000 buy-in range is something you play quite often. How would you approach this? Because the ROI is already massive, but 1 or 2 more pay jumps, and all of a sudden, we're talking about, you know, buying a new house.
Yeah, serious money on the line. You know, I think these players should be aware of the pay jumps and how much they mean. As I was saying a little bit earlier, not sure if it got through or not, but most of the money in tournaments oftentimes is in the top 2 to 3 spots. Here, it's a little bit tricky because first place is so big. That gap between first and second is, you know, 440,000, and everywhere else is like, you know, anywhere between, I don't know, what, 70 to 120,000 of a gap. So I think you certainly want to try and chip up to put yourself in a position to win.
Look at this. Fineis open raising into 11 million. We're playing 2 million, 4 million. Brown using this to move all in for 38 million. How do you feel about the slightly larger size? I know big blind ante and all, you know, you might want to size up a little bit to deny some equity, but still.
I mean, if he feels like he's going to be getting played back it a lot, or people are going to be coming in with some relatively weaker holdings from different positions. I mean, I don't mind the larger sizing. I'm not sure if I would have gone nearly 3x. You know, 2.5x might work. Just make it 10 million.
Pero entonces, ¿cómo sube eso para votarse? Bueno, vale
It's just
verga.
so cool to play at a poker table where the blinds are 2 million, 4 million. It sounds so surreal. So the people with the chat, we asked this earlier, but we had some audio issues. Who are you rooting for? What are you invested in? Do you have any favorites at the table? Do you have any stories to tell about these players? We'd love to hear it. Of course, when you have a $1,000 buy-in event with 18,000 players, you're going to see a lot of new faces at the final table. Dan Shak, the only player that I know and have covered in the past. Seen a fair share of Brazilian players at the rail here for De Oliviera. Thompson, meanwhile, making it 12 million to go from the cutoff. Dan Shak, Jack 9 suited, tosses it into the muck after some deliberation. And De Oliviera here looking at Ace 9 offsuit. Thompson has been very active here to start, Donnie.
He has been. Experienced player. I mentioned $500,000 in live earnings. Coming out of Costa Rica, 4 WSOP cashes. He finished second place in the WSOP 3K6 Max back in 2016. Early on in this final table, but I feel like the player that is the most aggressive is going to be best positioned to win. Right now, we've seen Guang kind of sit back with the chip lead to start, which has allowed Stephen Thompson to chip up. Obviously, Stephen Thompson took out Tam Ho, which helped him get a chunk of chips, but he's stayed on the gas since then. Seven left, and the players are looking at about a $44,000 pay jump right now. And then it'll be $57,000 from there, and then you start getting closer to 6 figures going forward. Of course, that $1 million first place prize certainly on the line.
Pocket eights, beautiful hand here on the button. The button, of course, is going to make his hand look a little weaker.
Yeah, with only 8 bigs for De Oliviera, this is just going to be a shove. And there it is.
He moves all in. Action on our chip leader, Chen Guang. 10-3 off, easy fold, moving on. Queen 9 suited for Fineis.
Not the worst hand, but don't think you can make this call here.
Yeah, it's kind of the type of hand where you can defend against the min raise in a multi-way pot from the big blind. Perhaps pick up a strong draw. Let's have a look at the chat here. Digital Warfare Records from Livingston, Montana says Brown has a final table in the No Limit Hold'em PLO event. Yes, he is off to a strong start this summer. How do you guys in the chat feel about the payouts of this event? They gave away $2 million bounties, and then there's $1 million up top. The pay jump from second to first, however, is almost $500,000. So it plays a lot differently than a regular tournament. I'm very curious about your thoughts. Let us know in the chat. John Woodward says, is Dan Shak wearing 2 watches? Yes, he is. He's Dan Shak. He does whatever he wants.
That is very true. Remember when he used to have Tic Tacs on the table at all times?
Yeah, and he was always on his laptop doing his trading business, always squinting.
Zone cuts. Come on.
Our very own Sam Cosby says, going to be a fun heads-up match. Donnie, think about that. you invested $1,000 in the tournament, and all of a sudden you're playing against one other player for almost $500,000.
How was your guys' bet?
450K heads up. No big deal.
It's just ridiculous.
How many siblings do you have?
It's also been a very fast tournament. I believe we had 4 starting days.
Yes.
And yesterday we burned through, what, a couple thousand players? They were busting at a rate of like a player a minute for a while there.
Oh yeah, they're flying out of here. Especially with the bounty element, those $2 million bounty prizes, as you mentioned. You know, you're going to take some shots to knock out some people, understandably so. So, moves things along quite quicker than a normal tournament.
Two players.
You're laughing, I'm telling the truth. You want to see all of them? I was doing them two at a time. 245 with the sweep.
Jack 6-6 here on the flop. Fineis with 8-6, absolute dream flop for him. The only issue being Guang doesn't have anything.
Got to welcome Gino Guidi as a new YouTube member.
Oh, love it.
Special emojis unlocked.
Cansa, loco, cansa. Ahorita se van a enojar.
It is interesting here, Donnie. Guang races from the cutoff, and Fineis defends the button with 8-6 suited. This guy clearly looking to play some pots.
He gets the absolute gin flop.
I mean, he gets the gin flop, and then he gets Guang to call 13 million, and now we're on the double paired board. Fineis is going to keep betting. This is an interesting situation.
I got the pros at the final table, I'll tell you that.
Guang lays it down for the turn. Fineis picks up this pot. It's absolutely huge, of course. The stakes are massive, but still, he really separates himself now from the bottom of the pack. Rhian Fineis up to 29 big blinds, and all of a sudden, a real contender.
Players, 2 and 4 million for the next game. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Things have not gone Guang's way to start this final table. Welcome, Sam Cosby. We know you, but welcome anyway. New member. Michael Bradford also in there.
It's been a good day in the YouTube streets so far. 10 million up for grabs every single hand here with the blinds and antes alone.
It's so crazy to say. 10 million? The blinds are 2 million, 4 million? Oh, it's wild.
Brandon Moses says, pronounced like Ryan. Okay, we'll stick with Ryan then.
11.
$1,000 buy-in in this one.
Nick Cola says, this final table is fantastic. Shout out to our very first stream where we had some fun with that name. Meanwhile, Fineis continues to raise. Thompson and Fineis, the two most active players at the table so far. He defends from the big blind with ace-jack offsuit.
Nice play. No, I'm serious.
Fineis came in there with almost a 3x raise again. He made it 11 million, so seems like that's going to be his standard open.
Kalamaki says, I will be on this final table on June the 12th, the Colossus final table. Kalamaki, I hope that you do. I hope that you do. Hopefully we can call the action on that.
It's unbelievable. What?
Flash is saying, is this game just no limit hold'em? Yes, I know. After 9 hours of 7-card stud last night and 10 hours of limit hold'em the night before, everyone was probably hoping for a bit more mixed game action. But yes, Mystery Millions, it's a straight no limit hold'em, the Cadillac of poker. $1 million up for grabs. If you enjoy this, please smash that like button. The goal right now is 2,500 likes on today's video. Can we make it? That's the question. Backstreet's Back says 9 hours of 7-card stud is barely enough. We did have a lot of fun with it. Nick Schulman picking up his 4th career World Series of Poker bracelet. Entertaining final table. John Manette, Sean Deep there as well.
Very fun. It's very fun to cover stud all night long.
If you were with us last night, please give us a wave in the chat if you were there for the late night stud action, as the action is back on Fineis, who has pocket tens. This guy's been catching some cards early on here.
It was a long flight. But I loved it. I'll be back.
Fineis again in there, this time straight full 3x with the pocket tens. And Shak doesn't like it.
Which soccer jersey is Steven Thompson wearing? Is that the Costa Rica national team or Panama?
I
or
decided to see it again. It might be the Ticos.
Looks kind of dope. There it is. Russell says was a great night of poker. We got Matt Raines, Stephen Walker, Alex B. Dave said he was here until 2 a.m. for the stud. Only bet the nuts. Chaser, Blackburn, beautiful. I can't name all you guys, but just so you know, much love.
Sure.
There it is. Dude guy says it is the Costa Rica national team jersey. That's awesome. Fineis again making it 12 million. This guy is just not wasting any time. Raising his way to the top of the standings.
Que siga divirtiéndose un ratillo, ¿ah? No hay nada. Me sirve porque los desangra a ellos. Sin yo meterme en mucho enredo.
Fineis just staying on the gas here. He's up nearly 110 million at this final table. He's won 8 hands.
Aggression definitely the name of the game so far. And Fineis right now, because of all that aggression, can afford himself a misstep. The stacks below him are basically half of his. There it is, the Cuz. I heard the Cuz yelling earlier, and maybe we'll catch it on the broadcast later on as I was walking around the room. He made a comment on how quiet it was at the final table, and he said, "Guys, this is a poker tournament, not a funeral." Obviously, life-changing money on the line for most of these players.
Definitely.
I can only imagine what it feels like to be in a spot like this.
Walk there for Guang in the big blind.
He's got the cigar out. That's the back-to-back nights with a cigar here on set.
That's right.
Last night it was Nick Schulman who was rocking a Cuban. Directing traffic there.
Thompson here is going to come in with the queen jack off. He opens it up to 13 million.
I really was expecting to see lots of min raises because the stacks are so shallow.
Yeah,
but
the
these
sizes are large.
guys are definitely sizing up. Keep in mind too, Donnie, we're dealing with 7 expert showdown players here at this final table. If you battle your way through 18,000 players, you are on an ungodly heater and just ready to roll that all the way to the win. So everyone here is carrying a lot of confidence at this final table, which makes it even more fun to see who will be the luckiest among the lucky. Everyone here, of course, feels like they deserve to be here, Donnie. Let's be real. That's how poker works.
Of course.
No me dejan sacar el celular aquí.
It's good.
Hagan lo que quieran. Pero yo no lo puedo, yo no aviso.
William Thomas asking, anyone know this was a rebuy tournament? It was a re-entry tournament. I believe you could play 4 bullets.
I think you could. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up. I want to say you might have been able to re-enter once per flight, but I will look it up to confirm as we see McKnight with 2 jacks.
And we see a min raise too. McKnight going for the 8 million sizes after we've seen Fineis make it 11 and 12 million. Same for Thompson, has also been raising 3 times the blind.
You cannot say hi to me? Or
Dan
love
Shak,
me or like
very unhappy with his run of cards. A little bit of a head shake there.
That's too much, I think. That's too much.
The 1 re-entry per flight. So you could fire a maximum of 8 bullets.
Oh my god. Now I want to know how many bullets Dan Shak is in for. Because I'm pretty sure he'd be totally happy firing 8 bullets in this one.
Dan Shak looks at his cards. A little bit of a chuckle because he's getting a whole bunch of nothing. Guang here is going to come in with the queen deuce off.
Call 12.
Makes it 12 million. Fineis once again calls behind. Ace 5 suited.
Wow.
Pocket kings for McKnight.
You better double check those cards, mister.
This is a pretty good spot for a squeeze.
We need like a cowboy emoji down here. People can spam that. Oh, moves all in. Lots of money up for grabs here by just winning this pot without showdown.
He said how much?
Wow, Guang with some instant Hollywooding with the queen deuce offsuit. Buddy, that belongs in the trash.
Is there a chance the graphics are wrong here? Because he seems pretty interested with the queen deuce off.
This is an odd one.
I'm going to say this. If he calls, the graphics are wrong. And the deuce is not a deuce, right?
If he calls with queen deuce, he's my new favorite player.
That is also true.
That's 40.
If you're wasting time with queen deuce offsuit,
40, 50,
then
60, 75,
like what are you even doing?
I mean, I think you have to just be well aware that McKnight is strong here. He's in the middle of the pack. He doesn't need to risk it.
There you go.
There's a quick fold.
Fineis with the snap fold.
It was 70. It was
Love to see that.
Yeah, right. 70 million.
76, yeah.
People in the chat, would you have shoved there with the kings, or can you get tricky? Can you make a smaller size raise to perhaps get played back at, Donnie? How do you feel about it?
I like shoving there. I mean, you might want to make a smaller size with aces, but
So I'm small blind now?
mostly shove with most
I
hands.
just paid my small.
You don't want to get put in a spot where you just have kind of an awkward stack size to play going to the flop with so much on the line. Give your opponents a chance to flat behind. Plus that spot there, I mean, that could look like he's just squeezing, you know, just trying to steal it. It's a really good spot for him. Cutoff button open, he's in the big blind, so I like to play it with kings.
All right, Dan Shak all in him with ace-6 offsuit. Shak down to 10 bigs, just shy of 11. Gets a whole bunch of quick folds over to Thompson. Ooh!
I mean,
It's
could be tough for Thompson to call here. He's probably going to need a count.
You got
Thompson is the current chip leader with 55 big blinds in his stack.
30.
43 and change.
Like 43-3.
This is
Dan Shak dominated.
fold. I fold.
He does lay it down. It makes sense, Donnie, to fold here. Under the gun shove, 10 bigs. Or are we calling off here more than I think?
I think that's a fine fold. I don't think you need to risk it.
A 10 está pegadita. Suited pagua. Was so close, Dan. So close.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Ah,
If
medium
curious
ace.
if we're taking a break in 5 minutes or whatever. Yeah.
We're still at 1.5. Oh, 2 mil.
It's 2-4.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Okay.
I was going to say, approaching 1,000 likes on today's video. Please smash that like button if you do enjoy the content.
And I was going to say, with that shove, Dan Shak moved up to 13 big blinds. Tyler Brown and De Oliviera now drop below Shak on the leaderboard. 9 blinds for Brown, 8 for De Oliviera.
I don't know. I didn't look yet.
Then Shak taking a peek here at the Doyle Brunson. It's definitely an odd feeling not having Doyle's presence at the World Series of Poker. Even though he didn't play a whole lot in the last few years, he was always ready with some chirpy comments on social media. Thompson here flops a 5, bet 6 million.
For Doyle, but I got to fold.
Thank you. Thank you.
Does show the 10
I
deuce.
want one, yeah.
Would be.
Oh.
How about just a 10? I won't be greedy.
I feel like we need like a big all-in or something to get that crowd really going. I know there's a lot of people. You might not be able to see all the rail, but there's a lot of buzz going on, a lot of people sort of lingering around here watching the action. I can only imagine that most of these people on the rail are friends and family.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they want to color.
Yeah, I think second biggest rail we've seen. I think yesterday's finale to the 25K heads-up championship between Chan Koon and Doug Polk had the biggest rail. They were on the main stage set, here on the Horseshoe set. This is pretty big.
You mean the athlete, Doug Polk?
The athlete, Doug Polk.
He set a new fastest time for running around the main stage.
Guang here coming in with the 10-9 off. Brown might look to get this in with ace-jack. Hasn't had much, only has 9 big blinds. And there is the shove.
Guang has been active. He started as the chip leader, has not had any luck. Every time he decides to open, someone comes back over the top.
You folded, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Shak and De Oliviera are going to get out of the way from the blinds.
Guang not too happy here.
I think this probably should have been a fold from Guang. Under the gun, 10-9 off. Feels a little bit like he's trying to force the action a little bit, which could have to do with how the start of the final table has gone for him. Things not going his way, as you just mentioned. So you start seeing these more, middling, marginal hands, and you start trying to kind of force them.
Hold on.
He does make the call. Well,
makes the call.
Brown is super short, so
10-9 off, call is made. Guang's clubs are dominated, but his heart is live, and he's also showing a lot of that heart with 10-9 offsuit here in the mix at the final table. Wow. Imagine being at risk.
$1 million up top, and you got to sweat here. I mean,
and someone calls you a 10-9 offsuit.
It's always a sweat. Well, he's just so short that the math kind of makes sense at this point,
Brown very stoic looking. Let's see if he can pull this one out. Oh, 10 in the window, and a jack right behind it. Brown started in the lead, lost it there for just about a second. And now he can crack a bit of a smile. Still some possibilities here for Guang. Turn card. The king of spades adds a queen to his outs.
Queen, you heard him.
Oh, queen gives Brown a straight, higher straight.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Broadway, of course, for Brown, if that were to be the case. River card. It is the jack of spades. Double up for Brown. And Guang now no longer in the chip lead. Wow, the chat pros are out in full force today, Donnie. Questioning every single play. Hope to see all the chat pros at the final table of the main event this year.
Well, that's also why you don't want to come in opening a 10-9 off from under the gun. You still have the 2 short stacks. You had Brown with the 8 big blinds. You had De Oliviera with the 9 big blinds. You know, if they move all in and you think you're live, you probably have to call. But do you really want to be risking that portion of your chip stack with 10-9 off?
Of course.
Probably not. So Guang got himself in a little bit of trouble there. He's now down to 110 million in chips. He's lost more than half of his stack since the start of this final table. He's kind of bunched up right in the middle now. It's got to make Stephen Thompson feel good, who is certainly the clear-cut chip leader, doing very well for himself, 220 million. And then, of course, Tyler Brown, up to 22 big blinds.
Action on Fineis, who again raises to 3 times the big blind, ace-10 suited. Action on McKnight with king-queen offsuit.
Knock out the first one on the final table.
8s for Dan Shak here on the button.
Another $1,000 bounty.
Shak with 10 bigs.
Figure this will probably go in.
Oh, yeah,
Fineis has been pretty active so far, so 8's very likely to be the best hand
I know,
here.
but
Dan Shak
there's
does
some less
move it all
left.
in.
I should have
Waste
so much
no
equity.
time.
And I
Moves
couldn't
all
get
in.
it.
And Guang
wow.
finds pocket jacks.
3 bounties
Moves
in a row,
all in over the
1,000,
top from the
1,000,
big blind.
I'm away.
Fineis, ace-10 suited.
Dos solines, otra vez, man.
He started all this. Is he? I mean, I'm rooting for maximum pain, maximum drama. Fineis, get those chips in the middle. Let's have some fun.
It's like 100.
And he has to say, I'll give you a gamble.
102 if I had to guess. It's around 100.
Man, qué locura heads up, man.
He does lay it down. We're going to see jacks versus 8s.
We were raised, yeah.
And Shaq in trouble.
Turn him over, boys.
Dan Shaq in trouble with pocket 8s.
Eights. He does.
I mean, it's a good call.
Yeah, for sure. I'm calling him. Sure. Yeah, 100%.
He ain't in the window one time.
Ocho lleva Dan, man.
It's our 15-minute break.
Because in the background, rooting for an 8. Let's see if it's there. Deuce, 3, 5. Hearts for Dan Shaq. It's not easy to send someone to the rail.
Like I got a heart. Like Cuz got a heart.
You hear Cuz there.
You ain't got no
Rooting
heart.
for the hearts for Dan Shaq.
Queen return. 11 outs.
Fat lady sing.
Let's see the river card.
One time.
Let's see if Dan Shaq survives. It's a deuce of diamonds. No heart for Dan Shaq. Who will be our 7th place finisher. Round of applause for Dan Shaq.
Dan.
Shaq takes home $154,000.
Yeah, same.
Falls short of his first bracelet win.
I would have won
Again.
against him, right?
46th WSB cash for Dan Shaq. This finish does push him over the 12 million mark for live tournament earnings, according to HenryMob.com. And all the players remaining guaranteed almost
All right, we are down to the final 6, all guaranteed $198,000. Players are getting up briefly here. And I think we are going on a short break for a color up. Please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're going to be back in just a few minutes as they do a color up. See you guys in a few. Get those beverages ready. It's going to be a fun night. There's lots of gambling still to come. Catch you in a few.
Give me those. Thank you. Oh my God, give me those.
So we have to turn this off.
我在枪口位，我就显示我牌太强，知道吧？
别人有牌你抢不起。
我打了我自己打800万了，他打200多万，打我就3倍，3倍我2亿肯定扣的。他只有2000多万。对啊，我打800万，他打2100多。他 all in 是2000多。对，就刚刚好2000万。那可以。对呀，我就补12000啊，我自己抢不了补，没办法。
We're gonna go to break. Let's do it when they come back from break. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
not sure how long the break is for color up, but 10 to 15 minutes maybe.
Wow, that's pretty long.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's gonna let me know, and I'll tell you guys when he comes back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Schedule. Okay, do I have to select this one? Okay, this is the schedule.
Oh.
Mae, 25
Two
rojo,
Gino,
mae,
what
qué
the hell?
chino.
10 times.
Hey, excuse me, why is the clock running?
They're gonna reset it.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Finally. Like
Es más, queda uno
15 of those,
todavía.
1,000.
Ah, yo llevo $10,000 en bounty. Mano, Diego, no me hable.
You got a 1 in the beginning? 1!
¿Usted se conoce? Do you know him? Seni Alonso. Seni me acompañó a mí en el mundial cuando quedé segundo. No. Yo solo robo blinds, mae. Yo soy un mae que va a pique. Yo soy así, ese es mi juego. Mi juego es agresivo. Mi juego es agresivo con Leidan, con bote, ¿me entiendes?
Thank you. Will I keep this?
Dale, oh, dale, oh, dale, dale, oh. Right?
Cool. Thank you.
I know. I promised God that I was going to do the right thing if something good happens. So I've been eating fruits in the morning, salad all day. Nothing else. My stomach is perfect, my brain, and really I haven't even drink a beer.
I mean, if you got God on your side, how can you really lose?
Fucking my kids, dude. My kids. My son called me and said, as soon as you come back and I see you, I'm like, of course.
All right, cards are back in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for sticking with us here through this extended break. We did a color up. We have 3 colors in play now. Donnie, have you played with colors like this before? Let's try to decipher which chip denominations are in play here.
So the grays or the silvers, those are 5 million. I believe the orange is 1 million. As you see Guang move all in there from the small blind. Interesting tactic there, just to shove it in for effectively 24 bigs. Not really give Fineis any sort of chance to make a mistake, play back at you, anything like that.
Only the real ones stuck with us through the break here, Donnie. 5,000 people in the mix here on YouTube. Love to see it. Smash that like button if you enjoy the content. And give us some predictions on who's going to win. It's been very volatile so far. Stephen Thompson not backing down. Rhian Fineis has been in every single hand. Chen Guang raising and calling shoves with 10-9 offsuit. I feel like this is really anyone's game at this point. Action on the Oliviera. He only has crumbs left in front of him. 5 big blinds. He moves all in. Getting this through would already be massive for him. And there's Fineis, ace-9 off in the small blind. Doesn't waste any time. Moves all in over the top. Brown tosses Jack-10 offsuit in the muck. And we have an all-in showdown. The Brazilian at risk.
Haz 9 contra K9. Si haz 9 gana, saca el mae. Haz 9, sí, contra K9.
Hearts possible as well for the Oliviera. Let's see if he can find a double up.
Ace.
Jack 10-3. Brown would have flopped 2 pair, but a queen now.
Yeah, queen's working for De Oliviera.
Yeah, a king or a queen would keep him in the game.
Little one.
Turn card. There it is, the queen.
King.
King.
Very stoic, awaiting his fate. Only has to dodge 3 outs or he'll stay in the event. River card. It is the 6 of clubs. De Oliviera stays in the game, which means the rail will stay lively and well.
Oh, yes.
Because the more Brazilians, the better.
How much?
A lot of Brazilians out there on the rail for De Oliviera.
Vamos. Let me see those Brazilian flags in the chat. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Show some love for the man who just doubled up.
Must feel absolutely great to get a double up there.
By the way, doubling up and still being the short stack, that must hurt a little bit. I have to root for De Oliviera. He has the strongest facial hair at tonight's final table. That is a criteria that I look for when it comes to picking my favorite players. For those just tuning in, my name is Remco Rinkema. You can find me on Twitter as well. Donnie Peters alongside me also happens to be on Twitter. We're calling the action all summer long on our secondary streaming table. The main set is reserved for the A-team as well as the highest stakes events. We are trying to pick and choose some tournaments to stream here on what we call our horseshoe table. It doesn't look the same, it doesn't feel the same as the main set, but it is a new addition to our streaming options here at the WSOP, and all of our streams on the horseshoe table will be available for free. So there you go. The most streaming we've ever done, by far.
For sure.
As far as the bounties go, I believe we have one 25K bounty left. The rest are just small ones, as McKnight decides to limp here from the small blind. Thompson, ace-3 offsuit in the big blind. Potentially seeing a flop here.
Check.
Yeah, there it is. Decides to check. King, queen, 8, 2 hearts on the flop. McKnight flops top pair.
8, king, queen.
Check. Check.
Jack gives him 2 pair. Thompson now, Broadway draw.
Check.
Deuce on the river. Lots of checking, very passive play. Maybe McKnight can squeeze a small little bit out of his opponent, who is sitting with just ace high, but I think it's probably unlikely. Thompson is considering it. That'd be a great extraction of value here if McKnight manages to get paid off here.
Call.
He does get paid off. Well done, McKnight. Very well done. All those chips, they add up. Rhian McKnight now trending in the right direction. Up to 129 million.
Tengo 10 millones.
Yeah, let me get 2 of those, please. Let me get 8 back.
Sí, sí, ¿verdad?
Oh, they got the good water.
La chiquitica, digo yo el value, qué pereza.
Small blind, please. Thank you. No, that's 2.
Let me get 1 more water.
2.5.
Yeah.
For those asking about the dealer's choice.
Call you with ace high. That's what I
There's
did.
19 games in the dealer's choice, and the software for the hole cards doesn't accommodate every single one of those games, so we won't be able to stream that one, but hope you guys enjoyed the Mystery Millions.
Thank you. Just 1.
Raise.
separate them with my phone stuff.
Guang here coming in with the ace-king off. Looks like this one will get through uncontested. Guang now nearly back into the chip lead, just about 6 million or so short of Stephen Thompson. Guang came into this day as the chip leader. He was atop the final 30 players. He came into the final table as the chip leader. Things started off not going his way, but then he was able to turn it around when he knocked out Dan Shak in 7th place. His jacks held up against Shak's 8s.
Meanwhile, Brent Hanks going deep in the 5K No Limit, which is streaming tomorrow on PokerGO.com. How funny would it be if Hanks was at the final table and Jeff Platt on the commentary?
So good.
I would love to see that.
Make it happen, Hanks. Let's go.
I'm going to go keep an eye on Brent Hanks during this live stream. I believe they are now on dinner break. 48 players remaining. Excuse me, 38 players remaining. They just forgot to update the event info.
Feels like a little bit quieter play since returning from the break. Players settling back in here. All 6 of these players are looking for their first World Series of Poker gold bracelet. De Oliviera and Stephen Thompson have come close before. De Oliviera finished 2nd in a 2016 WSOP 3K6 Max event.
Nice.
Took home $328,000 for that. That is his largest live tournament score. And then De Oliviera had a 3rd place finish in a WSOP online event in 2021 over on GG Poker, the Millie Maker.
Oh, great.
276K, so
that's not bad. Check. Meanwhile, Guang and Fineis clashing again. Guang with the ace-10 high. Fineis flops a 5 and decides to bet at it. Tosses out a little more than one big blind. Donnie, go over those chip denominations again for the people who are just tuning in.
So the gray or silver chips, whatever you want to call them, those are 5 million. Those are the biggest denomination in play. Then we have $1 million for the orange chips. I'm guessing 500,000 for the pink ones. Although those are the ones I'm not sure of.
Action goes check, check. Fineis shows the 5, rakes this one in. De Oliviera, despite doubling up just now, still the short stack at the final table.
McKnight here under the gun. 10-9 suited, gonna give it a little thought, but does toss it in. 2 queens on the button for Guang. The hands keep coming for him.
Guang is the type of player that I've noticed that doesn't really enjoy folding. And then whenever a player like that picks up a hand like queens, it is perfection because the players at the table are less likely to believe him. He's already showed down 10-9 offsuit.
Might be a spot for Brown. Ace-5 off. Button could be coming in here with a wider range. And there's the all, and he's going to get called.
Wow,
quick call.
Off. Absolutely snapped off. Guang with queens, Brown at risk with ace-5 offsuit. Wow. can't really fault Brown here, Donnie, for the
Queenas,
shove.
queenas.
Let me jump and get a real big fade up on the
All right, let's see the flop here.
Queen in the window. Oh, shit. Oh, ace in the window.
Ace in the window. Ace 4-4. Brown hits an ace. Remains absolutely emotionless, stoic. Probably can't believe it.
You hear the call for Lady Gaga.
3 on the turn is not going to change anything. Guang looking for a queen. Or a Lady Gaga, as Ren Lin would say, who is standing on the rail, by the way. River card. It's the 8 of spades. Brown doubles up a second time here at the final table, slides his chips forward, and breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, both times doubling through Chen Guang. Tyler Brown, somewhat new on the tournament scene, but he was at the PGT PLO series a couple months ago. He had some pretty good scores there, including $146,000 for a second place finish during one of those events. Earlier at this WSOP, he took 6th place in the $5,000 half no limit hold'em half PLO event, the half and half special as we call it.
Wow, and with that double up, Donnie, look at how tight the stack sizes are up and down the board here.
Yeah, and then you got De Oliviera kind of hanging around down at the bottom, trying to get another double up for our man from Brazil.
500K.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Millones 72.
Still 6 players remaining. You get a look there at De Oliviera.
Man, nadie le afectan mucho los blinds ahorita.
Short stack, but looks very calm.
Digamos, son solo 2 fichas de estos, bro.
Now you're looking at Stephen Thompson, the current chip leader. And with Guang losing that pot, he dips below 100 million in chips. Tyler Brown is up to 2nd in chips. And Thompson's lead becomes padded a little bit more once again.
Raise. 15 million.
Fineis here comes in with the ace queen off on the button. 3x raise to 15 million. That gets it done. In terms of live tournament earnings, Rhian Fineis has the lowest figure, the smallest figure coming into this event, $29,400. $26,000 of that came from a 9th place finish at the Lodge in Texas in the 2022 Fall Mayhem Series main event. This is his first WSOP cash. Ace King here for De Oliviera. Under the gun, 9 big blinds. Should see this one go all in.
Raise. 25 million.
25 million committing raise there from De Oliviera. Everyone gives it up.
Chip leader, 39 big blinds. Shortest deck, 12 big blinds. De Oliviera basically one double up away through the chip leader from leveling this field out completely.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks, man. I always fucked up that.
As things stand right now, 5 of the 6 players have increased their stacks at the final table, and only Guang has lost chips.
That is crazy. And he's also down a whopping 129 million chips.
So he's down, I don't know, 60% of his stack or so from where he started. Even De Oliviera, although he is short, sitting on currently 12 big blinds, he's still up 30 million from where he started with. And we see Guang here under the gun with King Jack off.
Raise 11.5 million.
Coming in with a raise, 11.5 million.
As a reminder, $2 million bounties were pulled earlier in this event. WSOP posted some videos on their Twitter page about the players who pulled that $1 million bounty. Quite insane. Of course, Mad Clans did it last year. He thought he was going to do it again this year. Made a deep run.
Yeah, made a very deep run.
You have to run so pure to do well in an event like this. Meanwhile, Fineis channeling his inner Jerry Yang, bringing some trinkets to the table.
I think that little drawing or painting is an Ether Bunny. So I think an NFT that he's a part of, possibly the owner of. Not exactly sure. He's also has one of those images on his shirt. You can see the top of the ears at the top.
So am I allowed to wear that on a shirt?
Yeah, why not?
Or do I have to own the...
Oh, well, you might need to own it. I mean, but I'm sure he would give it to
I could just screenshot it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Brown here, pocket jacks.
Welcome, David Russell. Welcome to the ante. Welcome to our YouTube community. Very much appreciated. Enjoy those custom emojis, shout outs. We're going to do some special things and build out that community over the next few months.
All right, Guang's coming along, ace-8 suited. And these two are going to go to battle again. This time, they're actually going to see a flop, though, not just get the money in pre.
Very nice, defendable hand there.
Oh, yes.
PLO Nut said, one dude that pulled a milli said everyone at his table was getting 1K. Yeah, indeed, that is what happened. Was it Eric Baldwin who said that?
I think it was Blair Hinkle.
Blair Hinkle
was at his table.
Right. I knew it was one of Brent Hanks' cronies. I just forgot which one. Meanwhile, king on the turn here, 27.5 million in the middle. The flop went check, check. Guang is going to use this opportunity to fire at it.
Bet 7 million.
7 million is the bet. Hoodie Allen in the chat. Thanks so much for tuning in. Let us know if you're playing any events.
Call.
Brown decides to stick with it here. Donnie, a little bit of a check behind there on the flop for pot control.
Yeah, interesting check behind. I think you might want to, at times, protect your jacks. Not the best overpair to have. And then once you check behind, I don't think you can fold really any turn. I mean, maybe you can fold 3 turns, something like that.
Someone just ate their microphone.
For the approach.
Guang this time decides to check.
Yeah, right now I'm just going to take.
Brown wants to get frisky with the value bet, or if he just wants to
Spread the pot.
I'll have it there. Thanks, man. Take some NyQuil right here. Oh, perfect.
Thompson is definitely eating the mic right there.
Looks like he's going to go for some value here.
18 million.
You can stay right here.
Fold.
And Guang gives it up relatively quickly. More chips for Tyler Brown.
Brown chipping up very nicely.
Now the chip leader.
Wow. Nope,
oh.
Just shy.
And the final table.
Thompson's still in the lead.
In the final table.
The graphics tricked me. I know you saw that too. Don't act like you didn't see that.
I saw it glitching. I saw it glitching. What are you guys' thoughts on eating at the poker table? I know we're hearing some snacks in the background here. I have been seen eating chips, actual chips out of a bag with chopsticks. I think that's totally allowed and legal. Can't get your hands greasy. But I've seen horrible things at the poker table as far as eating goes. Would love to hear some stories or perhaps some thoughts there.
Not a fan myself. Trying to avoid it.
I know that John Joanna once told me that all he eats during play is like 10 almonds the whole day.
If I play, I usually don't eat all day.
Wow.
I think it helps with my focus. I can avoid any sort of spikes in my blood sugar level, stuff like that. I guess kind of similar to John Juanda, if there's a dinner break, I might have something really small, bag of nuts, some trail mix, something like that, just to make sure I don't totally crash after dinner. But if I do make a dinner break, my dinner breaks are often a quick nap in my car.
That's nice. Yeah, me to prepare for this stream, I had a pizza, and then I had 4 pieces of Rice Krispie treat, all covered in chocolate.
Gosh, I mean, you gotta stop going to the trailer. Kathy's cookies, all her treats.
Oh my God!
I mean, we're spoiled. It's too good for us. It really is.
Maury Escandani's wife, Kathy, bakes cookies and she makes all sorts of treats. I can't stop.
Yeah, we had muffins. She makes the jam.
Chupito,
Yep.
no.
You know, it's just the whole thing is just.
Brown, meanwhile, on his way to gather some more chips, makes a small flush, bets it on the river after the hand was checked down to the river. Fineis gives it up. And, wow.
Is Stephen Thompson okay? Is he? Can you get this guy some water?
Do we need a medic here?
Thank you.
Thompson, meanwhile, now no longer in the chip lead as Tyler Brown finally eclipses him after winning a bunch of hands. Pete, what is this? Pico Pete says, guy once ate ribs at the table. The chips were all sticky. Gross. I mean, that guy should have gotten disqualified.
I've seen Jeremy Osmus at the studio eat the chips and salsa from Javier's with either like a fork or a spoon.
Yeah, that's how
he crunches up the chips, puts the salsa over them with the avocado, and spoons them in, basically like it's cereal.
That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. I am not a big fan of crumbs, though. Like, when I'm eating chips and I get to the end of the bag, I'm sort of over it. Like,
yeah. No, I'm with you, for sure.
One time I poured the crumbs out of a bag into my mouth, and then they went into the wrong hole.
Oh.
And I spent like 20 minutes coughing my face off. Thompson might need a glass of water or something. Don Woodward asking, what's the green card they all have? That is their bounty card. If they were to get eliminated, they hand over that card to the player that knocks them out, and then they cash that in for a spin of the bounty wheel.
$125-ish.
The other day, Maury brought in fresh-baked baguettes, and I made myself a PB&J, and I realized it's kind of one of the most iconic things to make.
I think I ate half of one of the baguettes.
Donnie and I are...
I mean, bread and fresh bread is just so good.
Yes.
It's so good.
Oh, man.
Check. Check. 2 players.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, my God.
Literally a plate of cookies and chocolate-covered Rice Krispie treats were just dropped in front of us.
We were just talking about it. I gotta put a photo on my Twitter of this, since we were just talking about it. I just said that
we're talking about food at the table and what people can eat and all this sort of stuff. And Remco said that he came into this stream with a pizza and chocolate-covered Rice Krispie treats from Kathy.
The best. Oh, God. Anyway, back to the action. We've seen a whole bunch of check-in these last few hands. I feel like we started out really hot and heavy the first hour. Lots of shoves, lots of reshoves. Now we're down to 6. I'm not saying that players are playing more cautiously, but we are seeing the play be a bit more defensive. If you're just tuning in, please let us know where you're watching from. What are you sipping on? What's the weather been like today? It's a good old joke we like to do for all of our streams. Keep it lighthearted, keep it easy. I'm starting to remember where some of you guys are from. Some of the recurring people in the chat. Action folds to Brown. He's on the button with A6 offsuit. Let's not forget, $1 million first prize tonight. We are streaming until we have a winner.
Raise to 12 million.
Brown comes in for a raise to 12 million. Attacking the blinds once again. Thompson with potentially a defendable King-9 suited.
Call. 2 players.
3, 6, 10 rainbow rolls off the deck. Ace high turns into a pair of sixes. Thompson with very little to go on here.
11.5 million.
About 1/3 pot here from Brown. Thompson not folding just yet, thinking it over, but to the muck they go.
All right, let me look at the chat here. Gerald O'Neill just made a pot of coffee at 8 p.m.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's going to be a long night for you, Gerald. Y2S says nice weather in Milwaukee today. Hopefully not too hot. Lots of my friends in Canada were talking about the wildfires and the smoke. Hopefully everyone is safe up there. JHW, Rochester, New York, a Colt Labatt Blue. I thought that was only in Canada that way they sold that beer. Is that a Canadian beer or not?
I mean,
Sean,
so.
Is it? Yeah, it is. See, our producer Sean is sitting right behind me. Very well in tune with the locales of some of these beverages.
How much you got left?
I feel like Labatt Blue is the type of beer you find sort of in the back of the garage. Like your dad bought some a long time ago and you're 16 years old and you find a few of those bottles.
39 behind.
Yeah, 39 and a half.
Lots of people watching from Vegas as well.
I'm all in.
Raised, all in.
Wow, Thompson just applying the pressure on Oliveira with 10-9 offsuit. Oliveira finding exactly what he was waiting for. Ace-Jack of spades. We got ourselves an all-in confrontation here. 94 million in the middle. Donnie, this could be the third double up for Oliveira. But this one very significant.
Got to fade live cards.
Wow, Jack 10-7.
8-9.
Top picker for the Oliveira. Thompson
8-9.
with a pair and a gut shot. 8 and 9 or a 10. We send the Brazilian to the rail.
Yeah.
Thompson hits the straight, but is not done yet. Oliveira has 9 outs to make a squash.
Vamos!
Oh boy. Costa Rica versus Brazil. What's it going to be? Costa Rica takes it down. Sends the Oliveira to the rail. We are down to the final 5.
Gotta do it, dude.
And Oliveira was the short stack and did not find a way to double up.
And I got a chest. 25 mil can be.
That's what you're worried about?
Great run for De Oliveira.
Yeah, I don't give a
double
shit
ups
about
at this
the
final
bracelet.
table, but ultimately couldn't fully harness the momentum to make
What's
a
that, Tico? Yeah,
deeper
yeah.
run. But 6th
Vamos!
place, $198,000 in the bank is certainly nothing to be too upset about.
Great ROI still.
Oh yes, very.
Yeah, dead small.
Down to the final 5. Everyone receives a healthy pay jump. What are we guaranteed right now?
$255,000 for the final 5. This pay jump is going to be worth $85,000.
Let's have some fun. 25K, please. That's all I want.
Thompson gets to draw for a bounty. There's one 25K bounty still left in the deck. Meanwhile, action continues. McKnight raises it up with ace-10 offsuit. Thompson, king-10 off on the button.
Raised to 27 million.
Ooh, comes in with the 3-bet. Immediately putting those new chips to work. Both blinds kick it in. Actually, we only had one blind.
You got it in the hand.
No, your Caesar's card.
Oh, I haven't given it to you.
I don't have that number memorized still. Sorry.
Thompson picks it up here with the 3-bet, and we're about to see the draw for his bounty, I'm sure.
Well, you gave it to me. I don't remember you gave it back.
If you enjoy the content and if you're having some fun here tonight, please smash that like button and subscribe to our YouTube
make me do
channel.
this one
We
more
are
time.
streaming almost daily on YouTube with free World Series of Poker streams, so I can't think of a better reason
Viene el de 25,000,
to
man.
subscribe to
Viene
our
el de
channel.
25,000.
If you love
Vamos,
poker,
bye.
this is where you need to be. Tomorrow, by the way, on
No digan
PokerGO.com, we
nada
have
ya que lo
5K
vivan,
no limit
man.
final table.
That one's going to be fun as well.
And stacked, most likely.
All right, let's do it. Ping, ping, ping. Vamos, man, 25,000,
Thompson
man.
having some fun with it.
25,000,
I'd really love to know, Donnie, how many
grábenlo.
bounties these guys pulled earlier on in the event.
25, man, 25. Bang! Hombre,
Ace is
man.
here for one.
Picha esa,
Yeah.
man. That shit is rigged, man. Picha, man. Nah,
Thompson clearly not getting the bounty that he was hoping for.
I know.
Hey man, you're pre-rolling now.
Shit. It's just stupid, man. I got 9,000. Hey, 1,000. Oh yeah.
I'd like to know the player who knocked out the most players. It'd be fun to know stats like that. WSOP, if you're listening, I'd love to know that.
Thank you, bro.
People in the chat complaining about this guy being too loud. This gentleman was sweating whether or not he would add an extra 25K to his bankroll. I would be going crazy too. All right, the action has calmed down a little bit. Thompson is in the lead. Rhian Fineis now the short stack with 15 bigs. Chen Guan, who was our chip leader earlier, is now the second shortest with 17 big blinds. It is a nice change of pace, Donnie, from 7-card stud and limit hold'em, seeing all these big all-ins.
Oh, yes. It's a lot of fun. It's great to be able to bring a variety of events so early in the World Series of Poker.
Oh God. I am glad I didn't realize that. I would have, dude, I would have passed out. He had 20 million. That's why I shoved.
Donnie, Stephen Paul with the question. Are annual subscribers outside the U.S. eligible for the Dream Seats?
I think it depends on the region.
So it's not the same for every place?
No, because every place has different sweepstakes laws and all that sort of stuff.
So I would say send an email to support@pokergo.com. We can give you the full terms and conditions. Oh, Brian English says, see you tomorrow, my first WSOP. Brian, what are you playing? And good luck. Lots of people in the chat rooting for Thompson. He's bringing that energy as McKnight finds himself ace-queen suited in the small blind. Just limping, hoping to perhaps trick his opponent. Thompson with 9-3 off, not falling for it. Oh, wow. 9-3-4. Two pair instantly for Thompson. One spade out there for McKnight. Backdoor wheel possibilities as well.
That's 12.5 million.
12.5 million is the bet. Nearly pot-sized. Daniel Budo asking if we get a chance to play at all during the WSOP. We might. Donnie might for sure play a few events. I might sneak into one or two, but honestly, I enjoy the commentary a bit more these days. 9-3 takes it down.
Always. Like that, right?
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, you put out 5 again?
I did it again. I did it. It's fucked up, man. Too excited.
I don't blame you.
Nice laid-back vibe at this final table. These 5 players all having a tremendous event already. But of course, there's so much more on the line. Just imagine $1 million bucks.
10 million.
How insane would that be on a $1,000 investment as Brown raises it up to 10 million with ace queen offsuit. Gets a bunch of quick folds and he takes this one down. Looks like we're about to hit 10,000 viewers for the first time this WSOP. Much love to everyone with us in the chat. We release daily highlights on our YouTube channel, trying to stream as much as we can. And of course, outside the WSOP, we also have a lot more free streaming throughout the year. High stakes cash games from time to time as Guang steals the blinds and antes with queen 4 offsuit.
The window went a little bit. It's all good though. I'm back.
Raised to 16 million.
$16 million is a raise from Thompson. Going more than 3x, Donnie.
The raise sizes have kind of been all over. We've seen min raises, we've seen a little more than 3x.
Raised to 16 million.
Another raise more than 3x from Thompson here, pocket threes. Blinds are going to go up next hand to 3 million, 6 million. Thompson gets that one through.
Michael Boyle in the chat says more limping is probably advised as well. Donnie, with these stack sizes being as small, how would you approach this?
6 million.
I mean, if players aren't playing back at you, I don't mind coming in for the raises. And I remember years ago, WSOP main event final table, we saw Phil Collins deploy the limping strategy. Hope to see flops a little bit cheaper, not get 3-bet off your hand, stuff like that. Other than some of the 3-bet jams that we've seen at this final table, I think we only saw that one 3-bet from Thompson when he had the King 10. Immediately after he took out De Oliviera, he 3-bet McKnight. So without 3-betting being really prominent here,
Raise all in.
I think it's fine to come in with raises as we see Fineis getting it all in here from the cutoff, ace 4 off.
He is our short stack currently with just 10 big blinds. Can't blame him for taking a shot here as both blinds fold right away. Shout out to David. He's going to sleep at 4:25 a.m. in Hawick, Scotland.
Okay.
Thanks for tuning in, David. Hope to catch you again on the next one. Meanwhile, we are about 1,000 subscribers away on YouTube from hitting 410,000.
Oh.
I set a lofty goal, Donnie, this summer.
Yeah, what's that?
I want to hit 500,000 YouTube subscribers by the end of WSOP.
Sounds like we're going to need some help.
500,000. Can we do it?
I mean, there's about 10,000 people that could potentially subscribe. Some of them are probably subscribers, but you know, if you're not a subscriber, hit that button. Remco's be dropping highlight videos every single day during the World Series. Of course, we have these live streams. We got plenty of content that happens outside of these 2 summer months of June and July. Another pot there for Fineis. Chips up a bit more. We just went from short stack to third in chips, and Chen Guang is now the short stack. He started the day, 30 players left, he was in the chip lead, started the final table, so he came on the live stream with 8 players left, he was in the chip lead. He did take out Dan Shak, but he has now since slipped all the way down to 75 million. He's lost 153 million chips on the day. It's quite far from his peak.
But imagine being able to lose that many chips and still being in the tournament.
Oh yeah, still in. Still in, top 5, guaranteed 255K. He's the 39th place finisher in the WSOP China main event.
Oh, wow.
Back in 2017.
Meanwhile, Guang all in again here. Picks up the blinds and antes once more.
It's going to be a pretty interesting dynamic now. You have the 2 chip leaders. I know Thompson's out in front over Brown, but Thompson and Brown are up on top, both over 200 million. And then you have Guang, Fineis, and McKnight all bunched, you know, between about 80 to 90 million for them.
Jack Thompson says, or Jack Saunders says, "You convinced me to sub. I'm all in, baby."
Let's go.
I love it. Love it. Oh, I do want to ask this question, by the way, because I've seen a lot of people in the chat saying how, you know, play is not that great. People are being very nitty. There's 5 players left. If you at home were at this table, skill-wise, where would you place yourself 1 through 5? 1 being you're the best, 5 being you'll be the worst. So 1 through 5, how would you rank your play versus the players at this table? Let us know in the chat.
79.
McKnight here coming in with the min raise from under the gun. McKnight operating off 13 big blinds. Fineis is going to move all in here from the small blind with ace jack.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Brown, 2 10s.
10s in the big blind.
This is going to be a tricky spot for Brown, maybe.
He has a lot of chips.
I think he's ultimately going to have to go with this, but does have to be concerned about McKnight behind him.
Lots of people in the chat believing in their own poker skills. Love to see it. I guess confidence is half the battle. Donnie, if you're Brown, this is going in, right?
I think so, but I don't think it's easy.
Does move all in. McKnight folds right away. Fineis at risk here. We got a pure coin
Ace
flip.
in the window. Let's
Ace
get it.
Jack versus tens. 181 million in the middle. I got to stand up for this.
This is a big one. Wow. Also a $75,000 pay jump on the line here.
Massive, massive spot here for both players.
Try not to.
If Brown wins this one, he's going to have a commanding chip lead. 4-8 deuce on the flop. Brown's hand just got a bit stronger. Backdoor clubs still an option for Fineis, but otherwise he's going to need to hit a jack or an ace. Turn is the 6 of clubs. 13 outs now.
A little smile there from Brown. He knows it's never easy. It's always a sweat.
Always a sweat. River card. Can he find it? It is the 6 of hearts. Rhian Fineis eliminated in 5th place. And Tyler Brown takes a massive chip lead at this final table, up to 313 million chips right now. Wow. Down to the final 4. What are we guaranteed, Donnie?
Final 4 players guaranteed.
No, hay que pagar, pero no me arregla la vida.
$30,000
bounty slip. That's it. Oh, my bad. No, you're good. Thanks. Appreciate it.
That is now officially the largest score for anyone remaining.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
go for it.
That is really cool.
Stephen Thompson had a previous best of 328,000.
Wow, look at that. DQ with the $99 donation. Love to see it. He says, not sure what I would rank as I've never played a real tourney, but I would definitely rank #1 as a punter. Let's go. I want to see Max Payne enjoying the stream, boys. DQ, you're a hero in my heart. Thank you so much for the donation.
I don't even care.
All right, four-handed play. Millie up top. Who's going to win this? People in the chat. Let's go.
Big chip lead now for Tyler Brown. 52 big blinds, 313.5 million.
Congratulations.
You were getting snapped.
Trash can software. Can you? Somebody help me with that? Thank you, bro. Yeah. I had 9 chests, all 1,000.
Tyler, we gotta get you up.
Oh shit.
We're not gonna stop the clock. We gotta get you stuff.
All in big.
Okay.
You got the goal?
Correct. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Did you get the gold?
Isn't it a
Nice.
25,000 already? So.
Spoiling it.
Shit.
I could have had $1 million.
Could have had $1 million.
Yeah, they put another one for the final table.
Tyler Brown has to draw for his bounty for sending Fineis to the rail. Downtown Tyler Brown, says Richard Bell. Well, if he wins this one, he doesn't have to go downtown to party. He can party here, right here on the strip. You can probably have a really good night here for $1 million.
Really? God.
Really?
I was suited too.
Tyler, as soon as you pull the next hand, just run over, grab it. I won't make you miss a blind. Just reach in there, grab it, take back your seat, just open it there, and just show it.
Just 3 million.
We won't let you miss a hand.
Yeah,
3 million.
I mean, 4 left.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. We'll wait for you, obviously. You already know you're getting. It's the only one in there, right?
Yeah.
No mystery.
If I was Rhian McKnight, sitting on 11 big blinds, getting to four-handed play, I would just be in this mindset of, well, I've made it this far, 11 bigs. Let's see if we can gamble and spin it up. No pressure. And he does move all in with Queen-8 suited. Probably feeling that way. Just Vic with a $5 donation says, Fineis was repping our great city of San Antonio. Glad to see some of our players make that grind. Thanks for the donation, Vic. Much appreciated. And thanks for the insight. Please.
Guang might have a decision here. No, he decides to give it up.
We
If anyone has
knew,
any
we
more
knew.
player insights, some of these guys would love to hear it. By the way,
I know there's a home game down in Costa Rica that's sweating Stephen Thompson.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's dope.
Our friend Ray.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Send me a message. I believe he is the president of the Costa Rica Poker Federation.
No way.
They're sweating their man from afar.
That's awesome. That's really cool to hear. I've been to Costa Rica once. I thought it was an amazing country.
It's very cool.
Beautiful nature. Have you been?
Yeah. It's very cool. They used to have an LAPT down there.
Oh, you're right. San Jose?
I think it was Playa Conchal.
Wow.
17.
Was the one I went to.
17 million.
I think we flew into San Jose and drove like 6 hours across the country or something. A bunch of crazy roads, winding through highways. But we finally made it there. It was a lot of fun.
That is
a lot of fun
cool.
back in the day.
Ace-8 for Thompson. Raises it up on the button. Brown with King-3 suited. Deliberating, potentially making the call here. But Thompson is not giving him a good price.
No, but this might be a spot to 3-bet as well. Good spot to pick this king with a suited baby card. You block a lot of the premium holdings from Thompson with that king. And there's the 3-bet from Brown. Good recognition by him. It's going to be hard for Thompson to fight back, even though he does have the best hand as we can see, but ace-8 off, not exactly something you want to go to war with here.
From what you've seen so far, Donnie, does Brown come across as the most studied player?
Yeah, I think so. I think McKnight also looks very studied as well. I've liked both their plays so far. Even Thompson, I think has played well. I think Guang is a little bit more unorthodox. thinking outside the box, but those type of players equally difficult to deal with.
Since losing the Brazilians, it's gotten a little bit quieter in here, but Pique Subban is still with us, straight from the hockey game. Golden Knights, by the way.
7-2.
Was it 7-2?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I thought it was a 6.
Devontae Adams, you know, got the game started, and the Knights scored a touchdown. That's just how it works.
Just win with the touchdown. Why not? Why not?
I don't know if they're gonna. If they end up winning the cup, I know this might be a little bit too much foreshadowing, but if they end up winning the cup,
don't jinx us.
Can they have can they have the parade? Because the strip is a disaster.
I know it is a disaster.
Brown here moving all in.
McKnight with a decision.
Yeah, effectively 13 big blinds. This is a tough spot for McKnight here.
If this is suited, Donnie, is it an easy call? Or
it's easier. There it is.
Makes the call. Ace-4 off. Brown puts him at risk. McKnight pulls the trigger. And we got another big all-in showdown. Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. And smash that like button while you're at it. Let's see if we can hit 2,000 likes during this hand. Give us a little bit of a boost. Queen 10 looks so pretty. You're
just about $100,000 pay jump. Pretty much 100,000 right on the money between spots 4th and 3rd.
Royal flush. Let's go. That's not going to happen, but we have 6 King 3 on the flop here. McKnight in a great spot to double up. Brown looking for backdoor straight cards or a queen or a 10. Turn card. It's the 7 of clubs. It's not going to do it. It still stands. Queen or a 10. 6 outs once for Brown. Or 4-handed play will continue. River card. It is the ace of diamonds. McKnight with the double up. And this really puts Chen Guang down in the dumps by himself with 12 bigs.
May not know Rhian McKnight if you're tuning in for the first time, but came into this event with $1.2 million in live tournament earnings, according to thehendemob.com. Not his first time at a World Series of Poker final table. Back in 2017, he took 4th place in the WSB Monster Stack for $374,000. Oh, so I misspoke earlier when I said it was the largest score for everyone, because McKnight does have that 374K score. He also won a side event that year at WPT Borgata Winter Poker Open. Took a side event down, I believe it was a 1K buy-in for $78,000.
Shout out to
making his 27th WSB cash.
27, that's a ton. Shout out to One Leg Viking Fishing.
That's a great name.
Appreciate you joining the club here on YouTube. Just so everyone knows, we have a new YouTube community. You get a special color, you get to use special emojis, and we are working on adding additional special features for all of our YouTube community members.
6 million.
3-6.
Guang here, short stack, 12 big blinds. Not much to work with there with the 6-3 offsuit.
All right.
We'll see if McKnight is able to lean on some of that experience that I just talked about now that he has a healthy chip stack. It seemed like he was kind of treading water towards the bottom of the leaderboard for much of the day, and a little bit handcuffed by the ICM implications. We'll see if he decides to start opening things up a bit. Does have a tough player in Stephen Thompson on his left.
What's the total?
McKnight limping the small blind here with Jack 10 off. Thompson coming in with a raise. McKnight does elect to give it up.
I did it right now. I did it right.
Tyler Brown and Steven Thompson, about as tied could be for the chip lead. Got 254 million for Brown. Steven Thompson's on 250 million. Ryan McKnight, third place, 152 million, and then Guang is still short. He's in the big blind now. Posted 6 million big blind. Also had to post the 6 million ante. McKnight here on the button. Ace queen off. See what sort of sizing he wants to go with. He's going to go for all of it. Can't see Guang calling that. Into the muck they go. Once again, you are watching the final table of the $1,000 buy-in Mystery Millions poker tournament here at the WSB. More than 18,100 entries in the field. Beat last year's total in this event by 4,000. If you can believe that. $1 million up top. They've already given out $2 million bounty prizes, so 3 millionaires are being crowned in this tournament alone, all for a buy-in of just $1,000. I mean, it's crazy. Just the World Series of Poker is certainly it remains untouched.
Even if you were into roulette or blackjack more, this is a better way to gamble, in my opinion.
Oh, it's amazing. It really is. You know,
incredible stuff here, and it shows that the fans love it as well. You guys are showing up for the stream. I love to see it. Guang, by the way, down to 9 big blinds. He's in danger of lining out. He's got to make a move soon.
17 million.
17, raise to 17.
17 is a raise from Thompson. Guang, again, not finding a hand to make a stand with. When you get a chance, Donnie, remind the viewers of the payouts for tonight.
Well, I got a chance right now as everyone folds to Thompson. Right now, everyone guaranteed, all the final 4 players, $330,000. Third place is going to be about $100,000 jump, $429,000. $561,000 for second place. And then the biggest jump of them all happens from second to first place, as first place is $1 million. When we reach heads up player, they are going to be playing heads up for $439,000. That alone is just wild to me.
And for the people who are asking, why is this called the Mystery Millions? Well, there were $2 million bounties in this event as Guang moves all in with King 7 suited.
Guang on 9 big blinds, King 7 suited. Certainly good enough to get it in here. He might get called here with 2 3s. We saw earlier, Thompson got the elimination started when he called the shove from Tam Ho with the pocket 4s. So given Guang only having 9 bigs, Thompson already posting the big blind, I think he's also going to call this one.
$77?
It's a lot less. I'm seeing
30, 40, 50, sorry, 57. 57.
All right, we confirm the count is all in for 57,000.
It's all good.
Did he just say all in?
No. Guang is all in. They were just confirming that he's all in for 57K. So it's 9.5 big blinds here is the shove.
Cottonmouth King with a $1 donation. Much appreciated. Thank you so much.
57.
Oh, wow. Makes the call.
There it is.
Slams it down. Pocket 3s for Thompson. King 7 suited for Guang. Short stack versus the big stack.
Here we go.
He has King 7. I got 3s.
Brenlin on the rail.
I got
You could have an unluckier player on your rail. Brenlin known to run pretty good.
No gamble, no future.
Exactly. All right, let's go. Let's see if Guang can find a double up. He's going to need some help, though. Here it is. King in the window. King 4-6.
Un 5, un 5.
Thompson calling for a
King
5
four,
that would
king-
give him a
king
straight
6-4.
draw. Let's see
No,
the turn
no.
card.
Shit.
It is the 4 of spades. 2 outs now for Thompson. Or four-handed play will continue as Guang is close to securing a double up. River card, it is the king of diamonds. Full house for Guang. A high 5 from Ren Lin.
59
And he is now up to 123
I already
million
have 12
chips.
in.
This changes the dynamics of the final
How much I
table
gotta
pretty
give you?
dramatically, Donnie.
57.
Yeah, now the stacks just get bunched up closer together.
Paisano.
Guang still the shortest stack remaining, but a much healthier short stack now on 20 big
Era un
blinds
tresito.
instead of the 9.5 that he was on. Shout out to Benny Woolley, $10 donation. Loving the fact these channels are able to put on streams and get this many viewers for this amazing sport. Much love and best of luck to everyone on their next poker ventures. Benny, thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the donation.
Benny Woolley. I hope that's his real name because that's a dope name.
Oh, yeah.
3 and 6, guys.
Tengo que pagar, güey. A huevo. How much is it? 3?
3 for you. 3,000.
3 million.
16 million. Yeah, 3 million. I'm sorry.
11,000 people with us here watching the final table.
Raised to 12.
Not even 2,000 likes. Let's get there.
Sí, ma, 260 millones todavía. Tenía que pagar 5, 7 likes, 8. Además, voy ganando, qué lástima.
Brown picks one up. Guang, by the way, still the shortest stack, sitting on 19 big blinds. Thompson, the most animated player at the table, but my Spanish is not good enough to translate that on the fly for you guys. If he's saying something funny and you guys speak Spanish in the chat, please let us know. Did I miss something? What are we clapping for?
We just give him a round of applause for making it to the final
I'm not
4.
playing anymore
There
for
you
the
go.
money, just for the $1,000 bounty.
That's what I know. That's what I tell you.
Like 160.
You called it, right? You called it, right? It's an easy call, right?
If it was $1 million bounty, it would be a different game.
Of course.
It's crazy.
But that was an easy call, right?
The sickest thing in the final
I actually took too long. Actually, I think I slow rolled him. I slow rolled the guy with 3s.
McKnight raises
I
to
slow
12
rolled the guy
million
with
with ace-6 suited. Brown in the big blind going to defend here with king-queen offsuit.
160 million. I was leading until that point, but still, it's just go up.
Is that
and down.
Michael
It's
Mizrachi
just
on
great.
Thompson's rail?
That was my flop. Isn't it flop?
Voice
That was
sounded
my
familiar.
flop. I needed that flop.
Maybe.
5 deuce 5 rules off the deck. Ace high still in the lead.
Got a bet here of 8 million from McKnight.
No es que lo querías fuera del camino, ya él. Y ya han pichado. ¿Entiendes?
We're going to see a turn card here between the two players that have had the most results on the live felt. 8 of diamonds is going to make McKnight feel a whole lot better now with the nut flush draw. Donnie, is this a card you keep betting on, or are you going to try to realize some equity here by checking behind?
I think it's fine to realize your equity. You also have ace high, which has probably some pretty good showdown value here.
Does check behind. Ace high is going to win this one. And, you know, still, it might not seem like a big pot given the way the action went. Still, 49 million chips in the middle. McKnight picks this one up. Sits on 30 big blinds right now. Facts Man, $2 donation says, dealer appreciation. Yes, much love for all the dealers. Lots of new dealers as well. Got to give them some respect. It is not easy to deal this game well. John Lapito says, Remco, great commentary watching from Bel Air, Maryland. I have a buddy I play poker with who looks just like you, no lie. Well, glad to hear you have good-looking friends, my friend. Francisco says, yes, Mizrachi in the Thompson rail. Okay, cool. Good to know. At least he has a lucky rail. Ducks here for Guang, reminding me to check up on Brent Hanks, who's going deep in the 5K.
He opens it up, 17.5 million, just under 3x, and gets the job done.
Thank you, bud.
Bel Air. When someone says that, I think of Fresh Prince. And then someone says Maryland, and all of a sudden I have no idea what to picture. Bel Air, Maryland. Is that the fancy part of Maryland? Like, I don't know. Does Maryland have a fancy part?
Oh, yeah.
When I think of Maryland, I think of rain.
Of rain, okay.
That's my first association.
Really has felt like an eternity.
The Cats Will Play asks, did Nick Schulman win the limit tourney? I went to bed. Yes, he won the limit stud event last night. We have the full stream on our YouTube channel. It was quite epic. You might want to just catch the last 30 minutes of that. There was an incredible bad beat put on Nick Schulman, where his opponent pulled out running 10s to stay alive after Schulman had made a straight on 5th Street. Brown, meanwhile, raising it up to 14 million with ace-8 offsuit, picking up the blinds and antes. Minx here, $5 donation. Much love. Thank you so much. Robredo says, first things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. Great lyric. J. Cole, right? Yes, it is J. Cole. Off the top of my head. I'm so proud of myself. Look at me catching all these references. I'm just patting myself on the back here. That's what I'm here for, really. Brown's gonna continue raising. Thompson with a better ace and a suited ace. Wasn't The Wire filmed in Maryland, Baltimore? Perhaps that's why I have a sort of a negative association with Maryland.
Yeah.
This
Baltimore.
Baltimore. You never hear about people going on vacation to Baltimore.
Nope.
People go to Boston or New York, even Philly. Meanwhile, interesting developments here. Ace 10-5 on the flop, all clubs, both player flop top pair. Brown has a flush draw to go along with it. Lots of opportunities here because both of these players have small aces in their hand. Thompson's going to make the call here. Turn card. Ooh, the deuce of hearts. Brown now.
Hello.
2 pair and a flush draw. Thompson not done yet, but it's not looking good for him on this hand. Thompson really staring Brown down here. I wonder what he's contemplating. Oh, he had already checked. I'm sorry. Graphics were a little bit slow there as Brown continues firing. Throws out 28 million. I mean, perfect scenario for Brown here. 2 pair, flush draw, playing with the chip lead. Not a care in the world. Thompson, very
good fold.
Very good fold. Yeah, good fold. That is one way to stay out of trouble. If you're just tuning in, this is the Mystery Millions final table at the 2023 WSOP. $1 million up top for the winner. 560 for second place, Donnie. We're approaching an epic heads-up battle of Jamie Gold, Paul Wasika-esque proportions. I believe that was 12 million to 6 million back in 06. If you're related back down to buy-ins, it's basically the same thing, which is kind of nuts. If you enjoy the content, please smash that like button and subscribe to our channel. Like I said, our goal, 500,000 subscribers this summer. Help us reach that. And I set the line for 2,500 likes on today's video. We're slowly but surely getting there.
Well, let's go. Smash that like button. Come on. Don't make us beg too much.
Every couple of hands, throw a little beg in there.
Seeing some Wire references now in the chat. Gotta love it.
You know what's funny? I've never watched the whole thing of The Wire.
Really?
I have to just like...
I've watched it 3 times, the entire...
The whole thing?
Yeah.
See, I've done that with Sopranos.
Okay.
Oh, you know which show I recently started watching again? Lost.
Never got into it.
Did you ever watch it?
Nope. I mean, I tried to watch like a couple episodes and I was like, I'm out.
Lost is like... Maybe it's also a bit of nostalgia because I used to watch it all the time, but I love that show. It is so
maybe I'll try it again now that you bring it up, but yeah, at the time,
It's
I
a
remember,
classic.
I remember like I watched maybe an episode and a half and I was just like, you know what, this just isn't doing it for me.
Like those shows, like, you know, The Wire, Lost, Sopranos, all came out in the era before streaming. So you really had to wait on the episodes to come out every single week. And this is before I lived in the US, so I had to find all sorts of strange websites to download the episodes because they weren't on TV. This, of course, brings me to the easiest topic. What's the best TV show of all time? I mean, you're going to say The Wire, I guess.
The Wire.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad is up there for me.
Sopranos.
A lot of people are going to come at me for this one.
Oh, no.
What?
You don't like it?
What?
You don't like Sopranos?
No. I like Sopranos a lot. The Sopranos is up there as well. But my personal top 3 is Breaking Bad. This isn't in order, but this is my 3.
Okay.
Breaking Bad, The Wire, and 24.
24. I always hated 24.
You know, like, I understand it might not be the best and have the greatest storylines, but, like, just from a sheer entertainment aspect, like...
Sure, yeah, okay.
You know, and I recently, during the pandemic, I rewatched every single season of 24, even the horrible ones. Me and Jack Bowerman were like this, okay?
Man. You know what I always hated about
See, look, 24 sucks. 24 sucks. See, I'm getting hammered in the chat. I knew it was coming.
You know what I
hated? But I'm not like a big like a TV or a movie snob. I watch things that entertain me.
Of course.
You know,
of course. So you know what I always hated about 24 is that it was supposed to be 24 hours, and then and then, you know, they do so much stuff, and then it shows on the clock 22 minutes have gone by, and I'm like, no chance. No chance. A cool concept, though. I've never watched all of 24, but I do have watched a couple of seasons. So, like, you're mentioning all these sort of epic shows, you know, action shows, drama, like really sort of in depth.
My guilty pleasure show. You want to know my guilty pleasure show?
Well, I was just gonna say that I was sort of leaning in the same direction, mentioning Breaking Bad, but then I'm thinking back, and you know, The Office is my all-time favorite show.
Yeah, Office is great. A lot of people love it. I'm like, my version of how you would describe The Office, mine is Seinfeld. Love Seinfeld, watch it all the time. Same with Curb. You know, it's not like this amazing storyline going to win all these awards, blah, 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 but it's just you sit down, you entertain, you're laughing from start to finish usually, that sort of thing. My guilty pleasure show, Hawaii Five-0, the new one. I used to wake up. I think it aired on Saturday nights on CBS, and I would record it every time, and I would get up in the morning, go downstairs, lay on the couch, and put it on TV.
That's amazing.
Every Saturday morning.
Oh, man. So many good shows being mentioned right now. By the way, also Arrested Development. Big fan. Love that show. The League, that was also very good, especially the first few seasons. Of all the things we've said tonight to engage our chat audience, this is by far drawing the most excitement.
Well, you know, anything that's polarizing.
Yes.
That people can love or hate. That's what drives the engagement.
True Detective, big fan of that show.
Well, I only liked. Was it the first season with Matthew McConaughey?
Oh man,
Yeah, that I liked the first season, and I didn't like anything else after that.
You know what? One of my all-time favorites, Fargo. Have you watched Fargo?
I have, and I did enjoy it, but I never finished it.
Oh man, so good with the Minnesota accents. Okay then. Just fantastic stuff.
All in here from Guang. From the small blind, gets it done.
We picked the right time to talk about TV shows as these guys are just, stealing some blinds back and forth. We're not missing a whole lot. I'm just going to scroll back and see if I missed any good ones. I'm going to take some notes here.
Calvin brought up one of my favorites. This is also like just sheer entertainment. Entourage. Used to watch Entourage all the time. I used to be so bummed that Entourage was only half hour for every episode.
Right.
Now, TV shows are like, they're at least an hour.
How about this one? This is one I haven't seen in a long time. Californication.
Yes, good.
David Duchovny, amazing.
Now I'm really a big fan of like the whole Yellowstone series group. Like they got 19 this, they got all all these different spin-offs. I'm really a big fan of that.
So no spoilers on that because I haven't watched a single episode of Yellowstone yet. However, 1893 or whatever it's called, that first, the earliest prequel to that show.
Wow.
One of my favorite single seasons of TV I've ever seen.
Not bad.
I don't want to even tell you anything about that show, but that is one of the best I've ever seen. I believe it was on Paramount Plus. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's called 1893. And then now I have to watch the new one, 1912 or whatever it's called, and then I'm going to watch Yellowstone.
Yep.
See, there's a whole sort of science to it. And then recently, White Lotus, brilliant, a lot of fun.
Yeah, that one to me, so White Lotus, I had to fight through the first couple episodes. My wife was really into it, and I was like, I don't know, it's just not doing it for me. And she's like, oh, just stay through it with me, and I've gotten through it. Like sometimes it just takes me a little bit, and if I force myself through it, I'm like, yes, this is, I'm into it now.
I know.
Wow, Ben Bateman out here with maybe the hottest take. The Office is trash.
Just getting some insight from my Dutch friend Jacco. He says, I've played for hundreds of hours with Rhian McKnight at Parks Casino in Philly.
Oh, yeah.
He's an above-average PLO reg in Philly. Plays 5-5-10 and 25-50.
And now he's just crushing the two-card game? Is that what's happening?
He says he is also totally nuts. On break, he just went to play some 5-card PLO cash.
What?
On break in this event.
I mean, that's amazing if that's true.
He also added that Brown is a very good player, according to him, the best no-limit player at this final table. There you go.
Guang here gets a walk with 2 9s. That is not what you want to see when you are the short stack. You guys can see the chip counts at the top of your screen. 4 left in the $1,000 buy-in Mystery Millions tournament here at the World Series of Poker. We're just about a week into the World Series of Poker.
He raises 7-4 and then calls 2 all-ins for a bounty.
Also, Dimitri mentioned Handmaid's Tale. That is also brilliant. And a good look at what is going to happen to this country in a few years. Game of Thrones started very strong, finished very badly.
Never watched it. I've always been kind of meaning to, and it's one of those shows where I want to sit down and just kind of be able to grind out the entire thing from start to finish, and I've never felt like I've had that time, so I've passed on it for now.
Walking Dead is being referenced. Those first few seasons were also brilliant, got worse and worse as they went on. Meanwhile, Guang here all in, ace-king offsuit. It's a little bit pricey.
Yeah, it might be a little too much here for Brown to call, but 10-9 suited nonetheless, very pretty hand.
Good thing you didn't have less.
Another one raise and you call me. This is how I do. If no ace and no king over there.
That's twice now we've seen Guang opt for kind of a shove on the larger side with ace-king.
8-8 now, right?
I want to see him deploy a limp jam strategy or possibly raise to like 3.5, 4x.
$132, including. Thank you.
There we go. Poker After Dark reference from Charlie. I mean, yeah, it's a great show.
Should rip it up, right?
Guang here on the button, 6-5 off, gives it up. I always think he's about to like get in action, and then he throws his cards in.
Very generous.
Wow, 2 walks? I never get
Both
that.
times I had 3 deuce off.
2 fucking walks.
Another walk here. This time McKnight gets it with King Deuce of clubs.
All right, a few more show references before we put this conversation to bed. Ozark, very much enjoyed that.
Actually, I think I had 4 deuce.
Better Call Saul, already a classic.
The hand of ace king.
10-9 suited. You have last cycle.
People are saying that The Walking Dead stayed good. I thought it was really good in the beginning, and then it got worse.
I hear a lot. I've not watched it, but I hear a lot of what you're saying.
And the reason for it is they were first trying to solve it, outrun it, fight it, and then they started building these dumb camps and towns and cities, and all of it became like your average TV drama, where it's all about the relationships and all that sort of stuff. Oh, what's that recent show again? The Last of Us. That was absolutely amazing. The Last of Us also up there, one of my favorites of all time.
I'm assuming The Last of Us isn't done either.
No, there's a second season coming. Guang raising it up with 5s. Brown with Queen Jack off. Donnie, how do you play a hand like Queen Jack off in a situation like this?
I think this is ultimately just a fold. I don't think Guang has enough chips to want to like flat. I don't like 3-betting here because I just don't think Guang is going to be the type of guy who's going to fold, and I don't know if I'm just going to want to be taking Queen Jack off. But, you know, Tyler Brown is obviously going to do the opposite of what I say.
40 million.
Wow. Walter David with a reference. Prison Break first season only.
Quick shove.
Wow.
And that's why I didn't like the 3-bet.
There you go.
Anytime Guang has been in a pot, he's pretty much just gone with his hand, right?
Yep.
So
yeah, the reference to the first season of Prison Break is a very good reference. I have to rewatch that, I feel like.
I rewatched that recently.
Does it hold up?
Well, I watched it for the first time recently.
Okay. Yeah.
Our good friend Mickey Doft.
Did you have it on DVD?
No, I could find it on various streaming platforms. I forget exactly where, but he said, Mickey, huge 24 fan. Him and I are big 24 fans. So he's like, you know, because you like 24, you're gonna like Prison Break. So I watched all of Prison Break. I remember at the time, it like whatever day it was on. Is he gonna make the call? Go on here.
Oh, he folds it.
Nope. 24 was on whatever time it was, and then right after was Prison Break. You know, but I never watched Prison Break. My roommate in college always stuck around and watched the Prison Break, and I just never did. Never got into it. But I did watch it recently, the whole thing, the whole series from start to finish, and I thought it was really, really, really good.
Oh, wow,
really good.
So I'm glad that it holds up. I haven't seen it since it came out, and it makes me feel extremely old when I see now on Google that Prison Break started in 2005.
Mickey just texted me, and I'm going to read his text. He said, "People who dislike 24 are snobs."
Mind you, Mickey Doft's favorite music act is Scooter.
I think he was just out here in Vegas. He saw Depeche Mode.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great band. Meanwhile, Thompson ace king offsuit here. As a reminder to everyone watching, we're playing 4 million, 8 million blinds with the 8 million big blind ante. Thompson moves all in from the button.
Kind of looked like Thompson was going to raise there, and then gave it a little shrug, and I'm all in. You know, just went for it all.
Thompson, over the course of the last 30 minutes, has not been able to win any pots and is now our short stack. Every player one double up away from being the chip leader. That's how tight it is.
I got one. How do you skin?
Oh, we got a little
90.
Little freeze frame happening here on our
90,
screen.
I raised
Hopefully,
30 million,
no one.
he calls, flop comes 8-9-7. Ace king goes to the...
8-9-7 would have been really good for me.
You would have defended your blind if I raise only.
Probably.
That's yeah,
probably.
that's why I don't.
8-7.
I'm not in a spot to want people to defend the blind. $22.
Raise 22 million.
Dos para robarse la vueltica, dos veces.
Raise 18 million.
People in the chat were so deep into TV show discussion. But no one noticed we're gone for about 2 minutes.
Check.
Out. Go back. We'll have flop. Chat. $1000. Don't want to make any missteps. Well, small bet. Much. Bluff to it. $429 per third, 561 per second.
Raise 33 million.
Check raise Thompson, 33 million.
Yes. Queen high, baby. Queen high.
Have been dealt with.
Showing the bluff, but both in with the best hand.
Blind split.
It's always hard to find a balance between who's trolling about the audio and who is actually being honest about what's going on, but I feel like we did have some issues just a few seconds ago. Hopefully it sounds better now. Joe Ingram in the chat says all in the family.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. I like you.
Guang gets a walk, 6-4 diamonds. McKnight back to the bottom. 17 big blinds for Rhian McKnight. Tyler Brown still up on top, 220 million.
Donnie, the fact that WSOP doesn't facilitate deals, it's kind of like fun because they get to play for $1 million bucks. But at the same time, when the stacks are this close, it is incredibly scary to think about, you know, being in Tyler Brown's shoes. You got 27 bigs, you're the chip leader, but hey, you're 2 bad hands away from being on the rail, and you're out in 4th place.
Oh yes, tricky maneuvering for sure. As we've seen, you know, the players haven't been getting too out of line. Certainly well aware of all the prize money that's up for grabs. Feels like we're closing in on playing 510 million. That is
probably chip leader again. 190. I learned from you.
The gray or silver chips are worth 5 million. The orange is worth 1 million, and those pinks are worth 500,000. Playing 4 million, 8 million for the small blind and big blind, and then of course the big blind ante is also 8 million. Couple of Jack 8. It's in the muck. Brown here, Queen 7 in the small blind. Brown 28 bigs in his stack. McKnight in the big blind has 17 bigs.
Raise 24 million.
Tyler Brown 3x on the raise. McKnight 10-5 of diamonds. Into the muck it goes. Brown increases his lead and further pushes McKnight down the leaderboard. Big shout out to more than 11,000 people watching the final table. $1,000 Mystery Millions here at the World Series of Poker. This is our Horseshoe feature table, our secondary feature table all summer long, bringing you free streams here on the PokerGO YouTube channel. If you like what you see, if you're a fan of the coverage, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel.
What am I supposed to do?
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
I'm going to look at...
Selfishly speaking, for Remco and I, the more likes, the more subscribes, the better it looks for us to our bosses. So help us out, please, okay?
I promised 500,000 subscribers by the end of WSOP, so we got some work to do.
We had to do a lot of fighting internally to get this free stream adventure happening for the summer. Okay, so if you're on board with that, if you want more free streams, we got to show that the performance metrics are there. That's the honest truth.
I see Poppy Joe Ingram in the chat. Joey, can we hit it? 500,000 subscribers by end of WSOP? He is the genius. He is the wizard.
Just hit 2,700 likes. Let's try and push to 3,000. Let's get us up there. Let's go. These players are playing for a $1 million top prize. All for the pretty affordable buy-in of $1,000, which is just wild.
Ace-9 suited here for Thompson. Massive hand here during four-handed play.
19 million.
Thompson attacking the big blind of the short stack, Rhian McKnight. As Guang finds ace-queen offsuit,
First time I raised
we might see a big clash here.
How much is it? You got behind orange?
Tell you good fold. If you fold the same.
Thompson standing up, getting the count on Guang's stack.
Oh, you got like 100 and.
I think I heard Guang there say, "I'll tell you, good fold." Maybe trying to instigate a call. Gotta feel pretty confident here that you're ahead with the ace queen.
Guang started this final table as the chip leader. Thompson started as second in chips.
Almost 2.
All right. I fold. Yes.
It does fold.
Yeah, I know.
Guang shows his ace queen, and Thompson shows the ace nine. Friendly game of poker.
Huh?
Good fold declared by Guang.
Fold, man.
If somebody else like that,
That's like
I
a
was
probably
waiting
a
for
snap
you.
right now.
What we really need is an update on Brent Hanks. If someone is at this at the Horseshoe, go check in on Brent Hanks.
Well, Jeff Platt's here somewhere, I thought.
Isn't Jeff Platt supposed to do hand-for-hand updates?
Too many chips. That's a lot of chips.
Good fold. I tell you, good fold.
Thanks. It is a hard fold there.
I'm not shuffling for nothing.
Huh? Okay. So no coming now for me.
It's full, right?
If you're just tuning in, this is the Mystery Millions final table. 4 players left, $1 million up for grabs. It's been a back-and-forth battle between these final 4. I want to say they've all held the chip lead at some point. Tyler Brown, as of late, has been the one in charge, but it is still anyone's game as we're playing massive stakes for it, 4 million, 8 million.
Finding out that Stephen Thompson is the co-author of a book called 4 Bullets.
That's gambling 100 million chips right there.
Yes, this insane story is based on true events and isn't for the faint of heart. It involves loan sharks, baseball bats, guns, alcohol, cocaine, gambling, and the scariest thing of all, human nature.
What is going on?
Found that on Amazon.
Hold on. Someone texted me earlier, and I thought they were joking.
Next break,
but I guess it's true.
Right?
A source told me that Thompson had an incident where he got shot 6 times and went to jail. For I don't know for what. This is his first WSOP back.
This sounds like a book I want to order and read. I'm not joking. It sounds extremely interesting.
Was Thompson the character that inspired the movie Prison Break? 5-6-7 rolls off the flop here.
Huh?
Brown. 4-8 of diamonds, flops a straight.
No, estoy abajo de aquel, del chino. Pero es que vio la jugadita del Queen a J. Verga me levantó otra vez. ¿Qué sé? Tengo 170 millones. Él no tiene jamás ni
Do we have any translators in the chat to let us know what kind of Spanish strategies are being discussed? I'd love to know. 5 of hearts on the turn after 8 million
just a hand and it goes all the way
gets bet by Brown, and McKnight makes the call.
It's going to be a tricky spot for McKnight here. 2 pair. Just about a 2-to-1 stack to pot ratio, so not the deepest. You guys can see to the left of McKnight's cards, 96 million behind in his stack. There's 40 million in the middle.
Do you allow me to do a picture? Oh, everybody.
McKnight does find a check behind. 8 on the river. Brown still best. Could be a bit of an action-killing card for Brown. Could be a bit of a chip-saving card for McKnight. Brown does check. McKnight quickly checks behind. Brown's going to take these 40 million chips in the pot. Rhian McKnight now down below 100 million in chips, 12 big blinds. He's 4 out of 4. 4 players left here. $1,000 buy-in, Mystery Millions main event. sorry, Mystery Millions event at the World Series of Poker. The final 4 players guaranteed $330,000. But of course, they're all chasing that $1 million first place prize in their first World Series of Poker gold bracelet. Tyler Brown, the current chip leader, the man who just won that last pot. He's got $268.5 million. He's got a healthy 33 big blinds in his stack. 37% of the chips in play.
Nicholas Arnott says, just subscribed. Nick from Philly. Thank you so much. We should do another round of people telling us where they're from. Tell me where you're from and what the most interesting thing about that place is. Let's mix it up a little bit.
Guang raises it up. Everyone folds. He flashes the ace.
Next time.
Next time, all right? Next time.
Nah, I'm okay. I don't want to mess with you.
Guang is now back in the green at the final table. He came into this day, first place on the leaderboard, 30 players remaining, came into the final table as the chip leader. Things quickly started to slip away from him. He slipped down the leaderboard, but he has since turned things around and started to move back up the leaderboard. He is currently second in chips, 237 million, only trailing Tyler Brown. And Guang gets a walk there in the big blind. We've seen quite a few walks here at this final table. Players understandably treading cautiously with so much money on the line. Difference between fourth place and third place is $100,000. Ace-4 off on the button for Thompson.
Raise. 21 million.
Makes it 21 million to go. Guang looks interested here. Does give it up. A little tip of the cap there a bit to Thompson.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Brown call and gets through.
Which one?
Whatever. So one.
Nah.
Nah, so.
It's not happening anymore.
I have one ace.
Happening anymore. No, happening. Oh, you got an ace? Me too.
Small kicker.
Smaller.
If a big kicker is...
Nah, I didn't.
You raise too much.
I didn't have an ace.
James C. Miles says, what happened to the mystery chest and he left? Well, one chest represents one player. So there's 4 left. And the winner, of course, gets to open the final one. But all the big money is out. There were $2 million bounties. Were there multiple 500K bounties as well?
I'm not sure, but I can quickly look it up. I know they posted all of them.
I wonder, should that money be added to your Hendon Mob results if you pull $1 million bounty?
I've always thought that too. I mean, kind of don't see why not. I mean, it's all part of the prize pool. You do have to win it.
Let me look back at the chat to see what people are saying and where they're from. Will says Albuquerque, Breaking Bad filming location. It's kind of funny that that's now the most famous thing about Albuquerque. It's the only thing I know about it. The pizza on the roof, of course, iconic.
4 million. Thank you.
So there were 2 $1 million bounty prizes. There was one 500K prize, one 250K prize. I believe the 250K prize was won by Eric Basebaldy Baldwin.
Incredible.
There were 3 $100,000 bounties. Dan Shak got one of those. There were 5 50K bounties, 38 25K bounties, 42 5Ks, 55 2,500s, and then 859 $1,000 bounties. There was a total of $5,456,500 in the bounty prize pool.
23?
Yep. Meanwhile, Guang raises it up under the gun with ace-queen of spades. Thompson is going to defend his big blind with the inferior queen. Himdar says, I work in Antarctica 6 months of the year. The most interesting fact is that once you get here, there's no going back home until 6 months later when the plane comes for us. My God, you better have a strong internet connection there to watch some poker streaming, because that sounds absolutely brutal. Meanwhile, this flop goes check, check. Guan is going to fire here on the turn as he picks up the nut flush draw. Thompson, of course, with nothing. He's going to likely let this one go. What else we got here? RMX Indiana, Perth, the most isolated city in the world. Didn't you go there once, Donnie?
Never been to Perth.
Sydney, Melbourne?
Sydney, Melbourne, that's it.
You been to Queenstown?
No, never been to Queenstown.
Wow.
Been to Auckland, New Zealand.
Auckland, that's right.
That whole side of the world is isolated.
Yeah, definitely. We got Randy in the chat from Louisville, Kentucky. Most known for, of course, the Kentucky Derby. JF from Oceanside, Camp Pendleton. Oceanside, nice biking outside there. Been there a few times. There's a race I do once a year called the Belgian Waffle Ride in San Marcos, California. That whole area is really cool. Carlsbad, Oceanside.
Oh, yes.
Love going there. I associate going to beach-type locales with day drinking. Whenever I see the beach, I'm like, all right.
It makes sense, yeah.
Let's have a cold one. Maybe not a Labatt Blue, but, you know, some kind of beverage. We got Tasmania in the house. Love to see it, Dion. Thanks for watching.
Another walk here. There's been a lot of walks.
Darla is watching from Denison, Texas, the birthplace of President Eisenhower.
Okay. Fun fact.
See, look at this. All these fun facts being thrown out there. Colton Petty from Bentonville, Arkansas, the Walmart headquarters. I've been to the first original Walmart in Bentonville, Arkansas. Also, by the way, Donnie, one of the mountain biking capitals of the U.S. This is a fun fact that I'm going to drop.
I heard that on a podcast.
The
about the Waltons and their mountain biking.
Yep, the Waltons are huge into biking. They build tons of trails there. They also brought the World Championships of Cyclocross to Fayetteville, which was the reason that I was there. Kings for Thompson, back to the action. He's going to raise it up. We haven't seen a big pocket pair in quite a while here. Guang with the king deuce. It's not the type of hand you want to battle with, of course. Jack 10 for Brown in the small blind. Thompson sticks to the larger sizes, making it 22 million.
A little bit more. Yeah, more. Okay, like 90.
40.
Yeah, yeah.
80. And this.
Brown giving it some serious thought here. Donnie, can you call from the small line with Jack 10 off, or is that just a little bit too ambitious?
You could. You might want to just avoid it here. No action for Thompson.
Guys. Hi, Kings.
There it is, Michael Mizrachi on the rail. We've seen Rob Mizrachi in a fair few events so far. Have not spotted Michael yet, Donnie. Has he been playing?
I haven't seen him playing.
I guess maybe he's just a rail bird now.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, you win 18 50K PPC titles, you know, you just hang out on the rail.
He's just retired. Just retired. Queen 9 suited for Brown. Looking very attractive there on the button, that type of hand.
All in.
All in.
All in here from Brown. Queen 9 suited, applying maximum pressure.
Yeah, it's something that is easy to forget here, but McKnight has been blinded down slowly, or I guess quickly, I should say. Now sitting on just 7 big blinds.
Welcome Herb Butler, new YouTube member.
That's awesome. So many new members to our community. So many people watching as well. What a blast. There's really nothing like the World Series of Poker. It is just a special place.
I think we're going to see a lot of pressure being applied from Brown here as long as Guang gets out of the way in a lot of these hands. I think Brown's going to exercise the stack that he has, put it to good use, and really try and push out McKnight and Thompson. You see him come in for a raise here with Jack 10.
All in.
All in.
Queens for McKnight, and he moves all in. His last 6 bigs. Brown probably going to have to call this.
50. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, Canfoley says Queens versus Jack 10. About as bad of a spot for Jack 10 to be in, Donnie.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I had the ace.
Those queens, of course, would have been
Queens
helpful,
against 10 Jack.
busting any other type of hand.
I had
All right, time to see a flop here. Can Rhian McKnight once again double up to stay in the race here? Here comes the flop. 4, 3, deuce. Some chop outs. Runner, definitely possible. Running spades also an option. Let's see if Brown can keep himself in this hand. 5 of hearts on the turn. Here we go.
Opportunities.
Ace or a 6, and this hand will get chopped. River card. It is the 10 of hearts. Rhian McKnight with the full double up to 124 million.
Thompson now slides to the bottom.
Can't blame these guys for not wanting to bust, Donnie.
No, of course. There's tons of money on the line. Of course, the glory. I mean, it would be epic to be able to call yourself champion of a 1K by an 18,000 player tournament.
Oh.
I mean, that would be wild.
If you win this tournament, you can never complain about bad luck ever again.
Very true. Very, very true. You get a look at Michael, the grinder, Mizrachi there in the green backwards, cap behind Stephen Thompson.
It's actually pretty funny. A lot of times players who've won major tournaments will then call for their one time or complain about being unlucky in future events. And I always think to myself, you've had your moment in the sun. You've had the bright lights, the big check. Pipe down a little bit. Meanwhile, Herb Butler letting us know, watching from Fairbanks, Alaska. Now, Alaska I associate with one thing and one thing only. Actually, 2 things, but one thing that comes to mind right away. That movie, Into the Wild. Did you watch Into the Wild?
Yeah.
Great movie. The other thing, Deadliest Catch, of course.
Guang here limps the king-queen off in the small blind. Check from Brown in the big blind. Gonna see a flop. Ace, 5, deuce. Brown taking the lead with a pair of 5s. Check, check quickly to the turn. King putting Guang back in front. Little kind of suck-resuck action, although they're not all in.
Yeah, only bet when you're behind.
Check call here from Guang, and Guang is going to check in the dark.
Check.
Guang's going to take this one. Check, check on the river. Guang now. Tyler Brown, first of all, doubling up Rhian McKnight. Now losing this pot to Chen Guang. Has slipped into second place. And Guang is up on top and extending, pushing towards 300 million. He's got 280 million in his stack. Stephen Thompson currently the short stack remaining. 4 players left here. $1,000 buy-in, Mystery Millions, WSOP tournament. Let's go, let's go.
Nick Young asking, anyone know why they took the 5K off the schedule? on PokerGo.com? Well, there's a very simple reason. They are nowhere near final
For tomorrow? Is that
no, for today. They said for today, but it's not going to be on today. It's going to be on tomorrow.
It also wasn't going to be on today, and then we put it on today because we thought that this tournament would take an extra day, and it hadn't because they flew today.
If
they went from 30 to 8 in like 2 hours.
If any of you guys were able to be in the group chats that we are in with regards to production and trying to figure out when to stream, what to stream, how to stream, it is an absolute roller coaster. We make plans and we have to make changes constantly. WSOP is a wild beast.
The one plan that we are sticking to, we will do our damnedest to stick to, that is 47 consecutive days of live streaming when we kicked it off on June 1st. Every single day, we're trying to bring you something, and that's what leads to the constant changing of the schedule, right?
I have very dramatic bad news.
What's that?
Brent Hanks has been eliminated.
No. Good run, though. Good run, though, for Mr. Hanks. I've always thought, listening to his commentary over the years, I'm like, why don't you play more poker? You seem extremely in tune with the modern game. Get out there. Battle.
Exactly.
You know, I certainly hearing him talk, I think he has what it takes to be able to perform well. He made a good run in that 5K freeze out. Pretty deep cash, so good for him, man.
Nam says, hello from the Philippines. Are there any other people from the Philippines here? If you're from the Philippines, speak up. Nam's trying to get a home game going.
Pocket aces for Rhian McKnight here. He's in the small blind.
Ace burgers.
See how he wants to play this one.
21 million.
McKnight with aces, hoping for some value as Thompson defends the big blind with 8-7 offsuit.
Yeah, Thompson going to take a shot here. These are the two shortest stacks remaining.
I mean, when it comes to busting aces, a hand like 7-8 is about as good as you can hope for.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Picks up a gutter here. Looking for 10 for a straight.
Nick Young with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, sir.
Just about a third pot here from McKnight. McKnight seems to usually be going between 20 to 35% with his flop continuation bets.
Quick reminder here, if you enjoy the content, please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Help us hit our goals, help us to keep streaming.
Thompson gives it up.
All right, there it is. The tournament staff has announced a 15-minute break. We'll be back in just a bit. $1 million up top. We're finding a winner tonight. Don't go anywhere.
Toca defender el blind, ¿no? Solamente está subiendo medio un blind y yo tengo el ante y el big blind. Va a 21 millones. Entonces yo tengo que poner, yo tengo 16. Hey, yo tengo, espere. No, exacto. Entonces pongo 1.3. 1.3 para los 8 que ya tengo adentro, los 8 que tengo ahí, 7, 8, weón. Le puedes flopear cualquier cosa y jugártela en el flop, post-flop. Tenés que, weón, es que si no, ya las fichas no dan para no ver una conectada, ¿me entiendes? Tampoco. A la ver, Diego. Yeah.
3 oranges, okay.
Más, está
There's 5
durísimo.
million chips coming in or something? Or, oh, they're at 5. So that's 10, 20, 25 million.
Who's buying them? He is. Tell me 25. So there is a race off. There is a...
Can you pass that to Karen?
How long is this been?
Yeah, it is 25. Tell me 25. Can 25.
And then now you can recheck your picks if you want to.
Yeah, I will once I get the 25. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt. You're doing good, man. That was the only small. That's not even a big deal. Yeah.
That's right here. And how many does he have?
He's got 5 million.
5. You got it? No. Yeah.
I bought.
Yeah, I said yes.
Yeah.
And now we need counts, right?
127, 137.
What you have?
No. Más. Ay, más, esto más. Mike me acaba de decir que lo disfrute, más. Que me vaya a Olin, más, Sure, Conectos, Viernes y que pase, más. Todo lo que vaya a tener que pasar va a pasar. Pero no se les pueden seguir votando cada race que hacen, ¿no? No se puede. Por eso no se puede. Entonces me dijo, más, coge spots chivísimas, más, manos que cuando le paguen vayan libres.
83 millones tiene. ¿Empieza en cuánto? ¿En 10?
Horrible, estoy ya.
Papi.
Ah, sí, yo juego así, eso es mi, digamos. I got it.
You guys already beat your record last time. 300 lasting record.
How much is it?
339.
No, it was 328, so I beat it by 10K? Yeah.
Bounty's included? Not yet, not yet.
No, I haven't included bounty.
Oh, yeah. Higher than that.
This has been so amazing.
Enjoy it, man. You know, take your time.
All right, welcome back to the 2023 World Series of Poker. This is the final table of the Mystery Guns. $1 million at the top. That is the same amount as the free roll that we are doing at the end of this year. Get your Dream Seed chance right now because we are sending 3 annual subscribers to PokerGo to that event. Donnie, what else can you tell us about this amazing event?
I can tell you that the first drawing's tomorrow.
Oh my God.
For all of the annual subscribers. So if you are an annual subscriber in an eligible region, the U.S. counts,
wow,
then you are eligible for the PokerGo annual subscriber Dream Seed giveaway. We are going to have 2 drawings during the World Series of Poker. First one is tomorrow on June 6th. The second one happens on July 17th. So if you are an annual subscriber, you're automatically entered. So if you're a new subscriber, use the promo code DREAM30. That'll save you $30 on your first year of a new annual plan. So you can watch everything that's on PokerGo, including later on this WSB, the WSB main event.
There you go.
If you are a monthly or a quarterly subscriber, you can upgrade, and you can use that same promo code DREAM30. You will also save $30 on the upgrade. So again, first drawing for that free roll seat, $1 million free roll. Top 40 players on the PGT leaderboard plus some Dream Seat winners. Could be you competing for a $500,000 first place prize.
That's amazing. Tremendous value here as we pick up the action again with Mr. Brown, Tyler Brown, raising it up with King 10 offsuit.
20 million. Call. 2 players. Check.
Guang here with the real hand, ace-9 offsuit in the big blind. He's going to defend.
Check.
Jack 9-5 on the flop, 2 hearts. Action goes check.
2 players.
8 of clubs on the turn. Checked again. Jack completes the board. Wow, lots of checking here. Guang hoping for Brown to make a bet there, but he decided just to keep checking. Much love to everyone still with us in the chat. 10 p.m. in Las Vegas. I'm pretty sure we have people watching from all over the world, so hopefully you're not falling asleep just yet as we will continue the live stream until we have a winner tonight. I had a Rice Krispie treat covered in chocolate during the break. Tony Peters is having some fruit.
But I also had a Rice Krispie treat.
I was thinking, where did the second one go? I suspected Sean from maybe stealing it, our producer, but I guess Tony Peters just went for it. We do have some cookies left over here. It is absolutely impossible to eat healthy for me during the World Series of Poker. I've sort of accepted it too. I'm just going to gain 10 pounds. We'll figure out how to get rid of it at the end of it.
2 players.
Vincenzo says, I wish I was in Vegas. What's holding you back, my friend? Once a year, make those plans. If only for a weekend, maybe for a week. Play a few of those smaller events.
Bet 10 million.
Guang here with the best of it, flopping 2 pair with King Jack. Brown with a pair of jacks is going to come along. 50 million in the middle here. 10 of hearts completes the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing 5 million, 10 million blinds with the 10 million big blind ante. How many total people in the world can say they've ever played stakes like this in a tournament?
Not many.
Call.
A bet and a call, and Guang is going to pick up a massive pot here. He was short for most of the previous 2 levels, but all of a sudden he's found a way to chip up, and now he is our chip leader, up to 360 million. A commanding chip lead at that. There's 729 million chips in play. How much fruit did you get?
I got a thing of watermelon, a thing of grapes, and then I got a thing of pineapple.
Oh my God. Did you spend like $58 just now?
I don't know. I don't even know how much I spent. It's only 21.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Raise to 20 million.
Guang is going to continue raising, making it 20 million on the button here, picking up the blinds and antes.
Thompson, our short stack, 7 big blinds. Now in the big blind, has to post that 10 million big blind ante. Also has to post the 10 million big blind. So 2 of his 7 big blinds are already committed to this pot.
That's one way to look at it. Guang, Queen 10 offsuit. Could see a raise again here. He's been very active and aggressive.
Call.
Decides to limp.
Call. Option check.
Call is made in the small blind. Check from Thompson in the big with 9-4 offsuit. We're going to see some 3-way action here. Haven't seen much of that at this final table.
Check.
Ace, ace, 6. Let's see if Guang's going to take a stab. He quickly checks behind as well.
Check. 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 3 players.
The action is quickly checked all the way around. McKnight with a pair of 8s would be more than happy to pick up the pot here. Yeah, goes to showdown. Picks it up.
Kind of surprised not to see Guang stab there at some point, but thought better of it, I guess. Thompson now 5 big blinds in his stack. He's in the small blind.
Lástima, ma ha sido un card dead feo.
Thompson down to just 5 big blinds. Jack 7 suited.
All in.
A fold from McKnight, and Thompson's going to shove with ace 8 offsuit. King 10 off in the big blind here for Guang. Donnie, that's a call, right?
Yes.
No,
Look at 1 and call.
What? It's like 50 something.
58 million.
He makes the call. We got a big showdown here. tons of money on the line as Stephen Thompson is on the brink of being eliminated. But guess what? He is the favorite. He's got a chance to double up here. If he gets knocked out in 4th place, 330K would be waiting for him. But of course, he's hoping for a whole lot more. Let's see the flop here. King, Queen, 4. Guang takes the lead with a pair of kings. Thompson now looking for an ace. Or running straight cards. Turn card, 9 of hearts now. Looking for an ace and an ace only. Only 3 outs in the deck, or Stephen Thompson will hit the rail. The river card. Ace from space, baby. Vamos is right. Ace on the river, saving Stephen Thompson.
¡Qué locura! ¡Qué locura!
Helps when you're Guang to be able to smile because it was only 5 big blinds.
Oh my God.
How much
what
I
an
have?
epic river card.
58 million.
Guang still,
58 million.
still very healthy, still double the chips of anyone else.
Wow. That's the beauty of the game of poker. It's never over until it's over.
Sick right now.
¡Qué locura, maíz!
Ace on the river, Barry Greenstein, baby.
All right, action continues 4-handed. Thompson still the short stack, sitting on 12 big blinds.
Más que video, man.
Damn.
Y eso está en vivo. Todo el mundo lo va a ver ahora. Mae, loco, pero yo qué locura. Mae, justicia, locos. Está pasando, mae. Está pasando.
Guang racing it up with 9 deuce offsuit, attacking the big blind. Donnie, this seems a little bit out of line.
I had to capture the moment.
So I don't mind it because I think it's good to take a polarizing approach to your small blind raising.
One time.
That said, do you think you need to size it up a bit here if you're going to come in for a small blind? I mean, we know Brown has ace-queen, of course. He's going to move all in, but just a min raise from the small blind, you're giving the big blind such a good price to play against you in position, which you don't really want to do.
Man, no cuenten nada, loco. Man, en el Sheraton, el Sheraton va a estallar todo eso, a ver. Howard,
If you're Guang there, I mean, you can't really flat 9 deuce off. It's just such a weird hand to try and play out of
Ya me
position.
llamó el dueño Howard que está en todos los teles.
I mean, you are allowed to fold and wait for a better
You
spot.
are, but I prefer the aggressive side of things, you know, but at this table, we've seen a lot of walks so far, so kind of surprised that one didn't end up as a walk.
10-10.
Guang has that look right now, like he's still thinking of that that hand when Stephen Thompson hit that ace on the river. Like that's what he's still thinking of.
That ace is on replay in his mind.
Oh yes.
I mean, just think about it, right? 330K for 4th place. They're all guaranteed to take that home. 429 for 3rd. That's a 100K jump.
No, you're 1 card away, 3 outs away.
What would you guys do in the chat with $100,000? Like, you had to spend it like right now. What would you do with it? I'd for sure play the main event. Play the main event, sell no action. Just let it go, let it roll. Look at all these ideas people have in the chat. Really funny to see. Alex B says, remodel my kitchen. John says, student loans. Baking Baked says Bitcoin. Does Bitcoin still exist? I haven't heard.
Oh yes.
I haven't heard about Bitcoin in forever.
Good.
What do you mean good?
Is
good? Is Bitcoin doing well?
It's holding steady. It's a good time to, you know, accumulate for that next run if you want to do that. This is not financial advice.
Donnie told me. I'm sorry, honey. I listened to Donnie Peters.
I'm not sure what I would listen to more, my
It's okay.
investment
You
advice
have
or
to
my
call
poker
right
player
there.
advice.
Yeah.
Actually, you slow
Well,
roll.
where
You might go broke with either one.
I was going to say,
No, I'm just
where
kidding,
have you
I'm
been more
just kidding.
successful? That's the question.
Question. Probably about the same.
Brown here with ace-9 offsuit coming in for the raise. McKnight folds ace-7 suited. That's going to end it right there.
130 millones, 130 million right now. No, I have 100.
Thompson and McKnight
it's
virtually
700
tied at the
around.
bottom of the leaderboard, 12 big blinds each.
I got 130.
See Thompson slightly ahead by 4 million.
Call.
Mami corazón, no aguantes.
Brown once again picking up a good hand against Guang, blind versus blind. Saw him with the ace-queen in the big blind last time around. Now he's got the ace-jack. And he ain't holding back, Remco.
That's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Five and 10 for the next two rounds. Good luck.
It is such a crazy tournament right now.
I know,
The
right?
stacks are so close. You could not afford a single misstep, and you're practically flipping coins for $1 million.
Yep. Still a healthy rail there. Watching this one play out, trying to crown a 7-figure champion here at the World Series of Poker. This is the Mystery Millions tournament. 18,100 plus entries. I can't even believe, like, could you imagine at the start of it, you're like, I'm going to make the Final Four of this tournament. I mean, what,
like,
huh? It just seems impossible, right? And that, here we are. Like, it's just wild. Tyler Brown here, 6-5 off in the small blind. We'll see how he wants to approach it. Just going to limp in. Try and see a flop.
McKnight, though, picks up a real hand. Sitting on only 12 big blinds.
There it is.
It's all in.
It's always one of those spots when you got that king jack in the big blind, you're short. You're wondering if your opponent's, you know, going to limp snap you off. But you ultimately got to go with it anyway.
Sean Garner says, this is a daily at a casino just with hundreds of thousands of dollars at stake. I mean, maybe it gets that vibe a little bit from how big it was, but the level of play, especially from Brown and McKnight, has been very impressive. Guang not holding back, playing creative and aggressive. Thompson, especially early on at the final table, also, you know, picking and choosing his spots. I've been very entertained and, you know, impressed by most of these guys as Brown finds pocket kings. Josh McDaniel says, what other tourney can you 1,000 extra buy in? Yeah, that is very difficult to do.
I mean, this is what the World Series of Poker offers. You know, there's this tournament, of course. You got the Millionaire Maker, you got the Monster Stack, you got the Colossus. This year they have the $300 Buying Gladiators of Poker tournament. So, you know, all of those at extremely affordable price points. And they offer absolutely massive prize money potential. Like, it's just, it's wild. That's what the World Series of Poker offers that really no one else can offer, you know. Vito asking, what's the largest buy-in this year? Well, that's on the complete opposite side of the spectrum of the $300 buy-in. That's the $250,000 super high roller.
Oh, okay. Man? Okay.
There's a 250K, there's a 100K. I think there's a couple 50Ks in the schedule. Obviously, the 50K Poker Players Championship, a couple of 50K
like
high
my
rollers.
hand,
I think
Jack
one of them is a
7, but I don't
PLO
wanna
high
raise it.
roller. There's a bunch of 25Ks.
yeah,
We've
I'm
already
ace over
seen
there.
2 of those
Yeah,
play
you
out.
jam on
We
me
saw
and
25K 6
I gotta
max. We
fold my
saw
stupid Jack
25K
7.
heads up. Got another 25K high roller starting up tomorrow. And then we're going to be trying to do day 2 coverage here on YouTube. So, bit of everything.
Yeah, we're trying to offer a wide range of formats and buy-ins, give everyone a chance to shine. People love saying, like, yeah, you should do more of the smaller buy-in events. You might get some crazy antics, some crazy rails, and sometimes that's true, sometimes it's not, but we're going to try to offer as many different things as possible.
Yeah, I think we've done pretty well with it. I mean,
you don't have to tell me.
obviously I'm going to say that because I'm the company man, but listen, all honesty, $1,500 limit hold'em. You know, we basically revived limit hold'em.
Yes, it's back.
$1,500 7-card stud. We also revived that, and we got an incredible finish. We had a 4-time gold bracelet winner in Nick Schulman. He became the 68th player in WSB history to win 4 WSB gold bracelets. Now we have super small buy-in, 18,000 entries in the field, $1 million up top. I mean, it's just,
and then we're going to do
awesome. And we got the wild and crazy rail that you just talked about.
And the next up is going to be day 2 of a 25K high roller, which is going to have all the sickos, all the tanking and all the scarves. Juan here. I said Juan. It's like he's from Mexico.
Listen, Russell, we revived Limit Hold'em. You wait. Next year, there's going to be 1,200 entries in the Limit Hold'em tournament, and it's going to be because of this stream.
Guang here with the flush draw. McKnight with the gut shot. Stack's very shallow. Hard to continue. Hard to play. But McKnight is going to see the turn. We're on thin ice here as the board pairs with the ace of spades.
Matt asked how many events there are this year. 95 live gold bracelet events here in Las Vegas. And then there's a whole bunch online in the 3 different regions. Pennsylvania has some, Michigan has some, and then the combined prize or player pool of Nevada and New Jersey. Queen 10 high there, getting it done. Mr. McKnight. Kind of separating himself from Stephen Thompson at the bottom of the leaderboard. Average chip stack right now is 17.8 big blinds, so every single big blind matters so much at this point. It really does. So even just a raise and take pre-flop, you get a walk, stuff like that. You know, you might not think it's meaningful, but at this point in the tournament, given the depth of the stacks, it is so, so, so very important, especially with the prize money that is on the line. $1 million up top, and then everyone left now, guaranteed $330,000. 2 10s here for Guang.
Monster cards.
Kicks it up. 2.2x makes it 22 million. Thompson's going to defend his big blind with 9-7 off. Thompson started this hand with 9 big blinds, so if he hits anything, could very well go with it.
That's still on the 5K?
Ace 4-3.
Oh.
All clubs. Guang has the best club, and he's going to wager. Thompson does give it up, not wanting to chase that 7 high flush draw. Correctly so, and Guang's going to chip up. But that pot, very important for Thompson because now he's down to 6 big blinds. So he's going to need to find another double up, just like he did not too long ago.
Folding mini raises there is terrible. Folding mini raises there is impossible. You already have in 1 point, like, yeah, 5 million, 5 million, 10 million, 10 million.
Folds over to Thompson. Queen 6 off in the small blind. He does put it all in. Guang's going to have to call here with the ace 5 off.
All right, we're going to see a showdown here, most likely.
Looks like he looked at the ace first. Is that?
All right, fuck it.
I mean, look at the ace and call.
I got
Yeah, I was just going to say,
Queen ace,
there's
Mike.
no ace bad
Queen
enough
ace.
for you to not make the call.
Carta libre, Mike, carta
Thompson
libre.
at risk once again. He caught a miracle ace on the last time we did this. Let's see if we can find a way to double up here with queen six. What do you guys say in the chat? Are you feeling it? Is Thompson going to find it yet again? Or is Guang going to get all his chips back and reduce this tournament to the final three?
Mamacita, que salga mamacita. Que salga mamacita. Que salga mamacita. Salga mamacita.
Here's the flop. King 10, 4, 2 spades. No spades for Thompson. Looking for a queen, a 6. We're running straight cards. Turn card. It's the king of spades, removing outs for Thompson, who now only has 4 cards left in the deck to stay alive.
It will be amazing.
Dire straits for the man from Costa Rica. Let's see the river card. It's the deuce of clubs and a very impressive run for Stephen Thompson. Ends in 4th place. He collects $330,000 for his effort to Mystery Millions.
A new career high live tournament score for Stephen Thompson, previous best from a 2nd place finish in a WSOP $3,000 six-max event back in 2016.
That's worth it
He's
all.
been out of the World Series of Poker for a few years, but starting off pretty well with a 330 score.
What a gentleman, a crowd pleaser, an entertainer.
I try my best.
Got a big round of applause here as he exits the stage. And we are down to the final 3. These boys guaranteed $429,000. Who's it going to be, Donnie? Who is going to win this?
It's anyone's game. Anyone's game now. With that elimination, the average stack bumps up to nearly 24 big blinds, so a little bit more breathing room for these players, but not incredibly deep overall. McKnight, the shortest, 15 big blinds. Guang, the largest stack, 33 big blinds.
Ace 10-4 on the flop here. Brown takes a small little stab and doesn't get it done. He might shut it down right now.
Good recognition here from Brown that not willing to wave the white flag. He knows he can only win if he bets. Sizes it up a little bit. Guang does give it up. Brown takes this one down.
I really want to know who you have. I saw later. I saw a TV later. No, this end. What do you want to call you?
Oh, I see.
I'm going to see the TV later.
Yeah, you'll get to see it all.
I see it later. 22.
Guang here on the button, raises it up, 10-9 off. 22 million. McKnight here. Might opt to 3-bet shove. There it is. 15 big blinds. He's all in.
I mean, Guang has tried this before with 10-9 off.
Yeah, but much different scenario. He's not as deep as he was before, so can't take that shot. McKnight's going to take this one, chip up a little bit. I know we have word that Rhian McKnight is a PLO cash game player, but he's shown pretty good chops here playing the 2-card game like he belongs. You know, like this is his game. But I guess this isn't his game.
I mean, if you're good at PLO, you only have to be half.
It's probably easier, right?
Yeah, you only have to be half as good.
Like, oh, I don't have to worry about all these different combinations and all these blockers and all this and that. Oh, I only have to worry about 2 cards? Okay. Raise here from Brown on the button, ace-deuce off. Guang's going to defend the queen-5 off from the big blind. Ace, ace, 9. Really good flop here for Brown. We'll see how he wants to proceed. Guang checks. This type of board is certainly going to favor Brown. Small bet, 15 million. Guang is coming along. 7 on the turn. Only way Brown can lose this pot is if he somehow folds. Don't imagine that happening, but you never know. Guang here, taking a bit of time. Oh no, he already checked, okay.
35 was that bad?
Just over 3rd pot from Brown, gets it done. Guang makes the fold. Looks like Guang there is taking a shot at one of his bounty prizes. I don't remember what's left. Have both the 25Ks been drawn?
Yeah.
I don't think.
I know one for sure was drawn.
I think there's one left. Who do you guys in the chat think is going to take this down? I mean, it's anyone's game, even though McKnight is the short stack. He's a double up away from being the chip leader, so he can really go in any which direction.
Nice king 3 here in the small blind for Guang.
The rail is making it so much
25 million.
better.
Gets the job
I don't know
done.
if you've overheard this. It's
Yeah,
making
I'm
it
trying
so
to
much
unhear
better.
it. I don't know what's going on.
Once again, thank you everyone for tuning in. This is PokerGo's coverage from the 2023 World Series of Poker. You are watching the final 3 from an 18,000 plus player field in the $1,000 buy-in Mystery Millions Poker Tournament. $1 million up top. These final 3 players are guaranteed $429,000 in prize money. My name is Donnie Peters. I am joined alongside my man Remco. Rinky Mike stepped out of the room for a brief moment. If you're enjoying the coverage, if you want to see more of it, please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. You see Brown here with one of the prettiest starting hands in poker, Jack 10 suited. He's got Jack 10 of diamonds on the button. Kicks it up to 22 million. Guang here, 2 queens in the big blind. Looks like we're getting a 3-bet. Just need to determine the sizing that Guang is going to go with. Makes it 95 million to go. Brown quickly tosses that oh so pretty Jack 10 of diamonds in the muck. Guang picks that one up. These final 3 players, left to right around the table, you got Chen Guang, Tyler Brown in the middle, and then Rhian McKnight. Each player chasing the oh so important first WSOP gold bracelet. McKnight here on the button, ace 8 of clubs, min raised to 20 million. Everyone with some clubs. Jack 4 clubs in the muck for Guang, 7 deuce of clubs in the muck for Brown. McKnight takes this one.
What's your favorite suit?
Spades.
Spades?
I mean, it's spades. Come on. It's like asking what's my favorite hand. It's aces. Like, seriously.
Hearts.
Really?
Yep.
I'm a sucker for spades. I'm like so much of a sucker for spades that like I will like get sucked into playing a hand because I have spades.
Queen 8 of spades?
Yeah, I'm like, I got spades. Like, let's go. Queen 8 of diamonds, I'll probably fold to your 3-bet. Queen 8 of spades, I'm like, let's go.
9, 10 of hearts. I think 9, 10 of hearts is my favorite hand.
It's a very pretty hand. We just saw Brown. He had the Jack 10 of diamonds when you stepped out of the room, and Guang picked up queens and 3-bet. He had to toss that pretty Jack 10 of diamonds into the muck.
Russell delivering some updates in the chat here. Says Nick Schulman busted a 10K stud championship. I mean, he had a long couple of days. The guy's probably tired from winning the previous stud event. Lots of action happening at the World Series of Poker. So many events going on concurrently. Dutch Boyd in the mix, Donnie. Final table of the 10K Dealer's Choice.
Oh, yeah?
Haven't heard or seen much from Dutch in a while.
I want to say he might have sold some action on PokerStake.com to get in there. So if you're out there watching, you got a piece, good for you, because he's going deep.
Yeah, final 5 of that event.
Who else is in?
It is Chad Evesledge.
Chad Eves won the 1500 Dealer's Choice a couple days ago.
Unreal. He's chip leader. Dustin Dirksen second. Dutch Boyd third. Zach Freeman fourth. And Ari Engel in fifth.
Does Chad Evesledge win Dealer of the Year if he wins this tournament?
Dealer of the Year. That is really good. That is really good.
Remember the crew? Dutch Boyd and the crew back in the day?
Scott Fishman. Brett Youngblood.
Oh, yeah.
They were like the young stars of the game. Did you listen to the podcast I did with Dutch Boyd, or sorry, with Chris Moneymaker about the 03 main event?
No.
There's a famous hand in the 03 main event between Dutch Boyd and Chris Moneymaker where they cut to a scene where Boyd is staring down Moneymaker through his glasses, and Moneymaker later told me that the stare down was actually from a different hand.
Wow.
So in post-production, to make the other hand look more dramatic, they added the stare down in it. How funny is that?
Shout out Manny, DL Media. Podcast fan, you see the hat in the photo, Remco.
Oh, yeah.
He sought us out the other day. He DM'd me on Twitter. He said, hey, are you around? Can I get a hat? Met him the other day, got a hat. He ran deep in the $600 deep stack tournament, finished in 7th place, just under $55,000. Manny, way to effing go, my man.
That is crazy. That event down to the final
more than 6,000 players in that one. And our guy Manny, PokerGo podcast fan, you guys can find it wherever you listen to your podcast. Finishes in 7th place. Great run.
And then I pulled a flash, I pulled a 5K on that one. I take it back. I wasn't upset.
Brown picks one up here with the Queen 10 suited. McKnight still our short stack with 16 big blinds. The 5K no limit also going on in the other room. Felipe Ramos, one of the chip leaders in that event. James Chen, Yuval Bronstein, Jesse Lonis. That event streaming live on PokerGo tomorrow. PokerGo.com, that is. $600 PLO deep stack also ongoing. 3,200 entries in that event. They are already down to 208 players. Who doesn't love some turbo PLO action? And then sort of the main event of the day, kicking off the 10K stud. David Williams currently at the top of the counts.
How much do you owe me? You owe me like $7. Yeah, so I got
Much love to everyone tuning in. We picked up so many new subscribers today to our YouTube channel. We're quickly approaching 410,000. McKnight raising it up. Jack 8 offsuit from the small blind. Guang with Queen 7 suited in spades, which should give him more incentive to play.
That's right. Got to play them spades.
All in announced, and McKnight quickly folds.
I gotta get to midnight. I gotta get to midnight before I get new ones. I've heard them. I got. No, I got myself a couple RBVs. I got Aubrey and RBV, and I still need to get quite a bit.
Every day we're breaking our record of likes on the video, setting a new high benchmark today, approaching 3,500.
Oh, here we go. This could be a fun one. Jack
Ooh.
10 of hearts.
Brown doing some investigating, looking at the stack sizes of both his opponents before cutting out a 3-bet here. Luis.
I was going to say, you might just want to shove this here.
Quick fold from Guang. Luis Wissenant, I hope I said that right, says, much love from Omaha, Nebraska. Y'all do a great job calling the action. Very entertaining. Keep it up, fellas. Thank you, Luis, for the shout. Very much appreciated. We would not be able to do this without you guys. We love having the interactions. The days are long. The nights are long. But we do love doing it. In case you're new to our show, my name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. You can find us on Twitter as well if you have any questions or suggestions. Please pass those along. We've both been in the industry for quite some time. My first World Series of Poker that I was reporting on, I was 21 years old. Were you 21 the year before, or are you a bit older than me? I always forget.
I think a bit older.
Are you 40?
Not yet.
Oh.
Not yet, baby. I think I turned 40 this year.
Do you really?
I think so.
Are we doing a big party?
Maybe. I think I want to go to I'm like a super nice dinner type of guy.
Yeah.
A couple years ago for my birthday, we went to Delilah at the Wynn. Amazing.
Is that the place where you have to give up your phone?
You don't have to give up your phone, but you can't like take photos. You can't take it out and take photos.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, there was a lot of celebrities there when we were there. A couple of people from The Bachelor, the TV show. Dana White was there. He walked in. I guess he goes there all the time. So yeah, and I know celebrities go there a lot. But yeah, when you go in, if you take a photo, so like they basically ask you when you walk in, you like stand outside the restaurant, like in front of the sign, but you can't take any photos inside. But food was really good. They had a live music playing. It was a lot of fun. So yeah. I think this year we would check out Mayfair at Bellagio.
Oh yeah.
I think I want to check that one out. So
I've heard good things. Meanwhile, we got some betting action here on the flop. McKnight bet 10 million. Brown made it 32 million, and McKnight made the call. There's not a whole lot of chips left behind to play with here, as McKnight has top pair with the straight draw. Brown has a pair of fives in the straight draw.
Can't imagine McKnight is going anywhere, just given his stack to pot ratio here. Not the deepest. That 8 on the turn could find Brown in a little bit of trouble. Of course, these players could chop the pot as well, make the same straight. If McKnight does bet, I would imagine. No, I'm going to be wrong there. He's going to go for a smaller sizing. Look at Brown, though. I mean, I think that's some underrated discipline there, where it's just a quick fold. He doesn't get sucked into the fact that I have a pair and a straight draw. It's open-ended, you know. I got my opponent betting a little smaller. Maybe I'll take a shot trying to see a river. No, he just quickly folds it. Good recognition there. Move on to the next hands.
He doesn't look happy, though. I think fatigue also starts playing a role here as the nights get longer. Playing for 3 days straight cannot be understated.
A lot of people have been commenting throughout the day just kind of how Brown has played, how he seems like he's kind of a notch above the other players at the table. I mean, just the chip counts alone from where they started today's final table to where they are now, Brown has increased his stack more than 230 million. Now, whereas Guang came into the final table as a chip leader, he's up, but he's only up 32 million, and then McKnight is up 68 million. So just how much Brown has built his stack up from where he started, I think really goes to show what a lot of people are pointing to, that he's just he's locked in, he's playing super well, making all the right moves, all that sort of stuff.
Currently, we're playing 6 million, 12 million with a 12 million big blind ante. I almost have to laugh every time I say the blinds and antes. They're so big, it's so crazy.
Might as well tell you, I made a really bad fold. I thought you bet more for some reason. Thought it was 37, like literally can't see.
22, yeah, 22.
No, I made a
So that's what the faces are. A little bit of a live misclick that Brown just admitted to, but
I just like didn't see the
one that when he sees what happened, he's going to be like, oh.
You were probably in bad shape.
Yolanda from Wyoming says, I love your commentary. Thank you, Yolanda. Appreciate you watching. Brown and Guang basically tied in chips. McKnight just, you know, patiently waiting for a good spot. Cryptonique says, we're just waiting for coolers, really. Yeah, Donnie, can you go into that a little bit? Because it does feel as though these guys are just waiting for good cards.
I mean, there's not a lot of maneuverability left. Average stack is sub 20 big blinds. Largest stack is 24 big blinds. So I think we might see a 3-bet jam from McKnight here. And there it is. Guang can't play the Jack 4 any further. Into the muck it goes. And when stacks get the shell, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see a lot of, you know, all-in shoves, raise, 3-bet jams, that sort of stuff. Not too much post-flop play, and then if you do see some post-flop play, maybe a street or two at most. It's going to be hard to get 3 streets of action. Josh McDaniel wants to 4x the next blind level. I mean, they're not big enough.
The blinds are already absolutely massive.
Brown here takes this one with the raise on the button. Queen 10 of hearts. He's up over 300 million now. Appreciate you all tuning in and watching. $1 million top prize on the line. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, even at the World Series of Poker, to see a first prize this big. We, of course, opened this series with a 25K 6-max. A little bit easier to build a prize pool that size. 1.2 million award for the winner in that event. But then when you look at the entire World Series of Poker, $1 million for first, not that common.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. Guang coming in with a race in the small blind 7-3 off, but only 2.5x allows Brown to call in position with the 6-3. Could spell trouble for Guang ultimately. He does flop middle pair here. That's 21 million. Brown, I think, has enough to see one street. Probably would like to see at least one diamond on that flop, but nonetheless, a disguised gutter here could go a long way for him. Eight on the turn. Might make Guang's pair of sevens look a little less in his eyes, but judging by the fact that he's sliding some chips out, he's still going for it here.
45 million fold.
45 million is the bet, and Brown gives it up. 5 on the turn would have been spicy, chat. You guys know it. With that pot, Guang is now back up on top. Not by much, though. He's only up by 1 big blind. And the blinds are also going to go up now. 6 million, 12 million, Remco.
Wow.
I mean,
it's absurd.
At one point, if you were like, I got 12 million in chips, like 100 people left or something, you were feeling on top of the world. Now that's the big blind. That's the ante. I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, one player is going to end this event with 729 million chips.
Oh, so nuts.
It's almost $1 billion.
So nuts. When are we going to get a Billy?
I think maybe in the Gladiator.
Oh, yeah. That thing's going to be insane at the final table. Brown here from the small blind, 4-3 off.
32 million. Fold.
Raised to 32 million, gets it done. McKnight getting a little shorter there. Had to give up 2 big blinds, paying the big blind and the ante. Now he's down to 14 big blinds. Brown with the ace-3 off on the button. Going to continue with the aggression here. 25 million's the raise. Ace-king for Guang in the big blind. Guang on 22 bigs. Thinking we're going to see this one get all in.
That's just a stiff raise there. Enough to take it down.
Yeah, Guang showing that he's committing himself there.
Jonathan Cruz says, all major casinos should collab to run the biggest tourney ever. It's actually not a bad idea.
I mean, good luck with that.
Because, yeah, good luck to get anyone to agree on anything these days. I do like the idea, though. Let's, like, if we're speaking hypotheticals.
Well, I mean, the best one would be like a Caesars Properties.
Yeah.
With all their properties, you know, and Caesars especially because they have a lot of properties here in Las Vegas, but all across the country. So you can say the same sort of thing for like an MGM, stuff like that. You know, they could organize something like that. Caesars would be even cool because get a couple states, maybe do some online flights.
Yep.
You know, that'd be really fun. And then you all converge.
Come here to Vegas.
1 point. Come to Vegas.
And they could play the final table on the day off before the main event final table.
I like this. I like this.
We're figuring it out, Donnie. We're figuring it out.
If anyone out there's listening, set it in motion.
Guang on the button. King 8 of diamonds. It's going to come in for a raise.
28 million. Call 28. Call 28.
Only bets the nut says, I mean, that's basically what the main event is. Tons of feeder tournaments running all year online and at a number of casinos, all leading to one massive event. Yeah, that's true. The main event, of course, has the most qualifiers of any event at the World Series of Poker. Lots of people from local home games and card rooms making their way to Las Vegas. I spoke to a gentleman earlier who had won his local league and qualified for the main event that way. Queen 8, King 8 battling here. Hearts and diamonds both represented. Each player has a backdoor draw, with Guang, of course, by far the best of it. Flopping top pair.
Raise. All in.
Well, Guang wasting little time to stuff this in. Bad timing there from McKnight.
Guang's got a good cheering section, clapping for every hand he wins.
That's what you want.
David saying, McKnight is trying to fold his way to heads up. I mean, even if he was, can't really blame him.
I know, right?
These payouts are so massive. I would love to fold my way into heads up play. As it stands right now, $429,000 guaranteed for these final three players. $561,000 for second. And of course, that cool million up top for the winner. If you're just tuning in, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're about to hit 3,500 likes on the video. Very much appreciated.
Well, here we go.
Wow, McKnight all in with Queen 6. Guang makes the call with Queen 10. And all of a sudden, we are one run out away from potentially being heads up in this event. McKnight looking for a 6. Clubs, diamonds, it's all possible. Let's see the flop here. Let's find out to see if McKnight is going to pick up some extra outs. 4 in the window, a 5 and a jack. At least the 4 and a 5 give him some kind of hope, but it's not a whole lot. 3 outs for McKnight to survive. Turn card. It is the Jack of Hearts, now down to his final 3 outs. Rhian McKnight on the brink of being eliminated in this event, on the brink of being down to just 2 players. Let's see the river card. It is the Jack of Clubs. Rhian McKnight has been eliminated.
Good game, man.
Let's give this man a warm round of applause.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
$429,360 for Rhian McKnight. His largest live tournament score, besting his previous largest score, a 4th place finish in the 2017 WSB Monster Stack. So
500K heads up.
his 27th WSB cash for Mr. McKnight. And we're off the heads up play.
All right, Tyler Brown versus Chen Guang. Heads up for the title. Heads up for $1 million. Don't go anywhere. We're taking a short break as the players get ready for heads up play. Ladies and gentlemen, who's going to win $1 million? We'll find out soon.
I don't know if you saw the hand. I check raised the flop. Jack 9-5 rainbow. Like fucking misclick folded the turn, so I didn't see how small he made it. Like folded an open ender, getting 6-1. I'm really good at this game. I had a pair too. I had a lot of outs, so whatever. I'm not gonna.
It might have been for the best.
Huh?
You're in good position. Clearly, it was for the best.
He's got more. He's got more than me.
Pretty,
He's got 400. I have like 250, I think.
pretty equal meant for heads up. There's 720.
You like to have your card.
He's got more.
You like to have your card to the left or to the right of your two?
Left.
It's gonna be in the start. So yes.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, thank you.
In the 10th are the new patterns.
Also, that guy was really good. I know. He's like he plays 5K on the PA.
Yeah, it feels like maybe this is how you wanted it to shake up.
We'll see. I play like shit heads up, so. I know. I can do a lot of limping 30 blinds too.
I have 1 bounty, right? I have 1 bounty. Oh, I already have it.
We good? Okay. Don't say anything stupid. Huh?
I said I thought there'd be more people than that on the final one people.
What's your name, Slick? They call me Wang.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's got like 450. So I have 270.
He got 471.
Okay. Yes, I have like 250. Are you sure? Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, I have. Yeah, I have 258. Yeah, that sounds right. Good to know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a big round of applause for our two finalists?
So you can make a deal, but you need to sort it out. I mean, you need to sort it out.
That hand, the hand I 3-bet queen jack off. Somebody said he had 5s. Snap 4-bet shove.
Good luck, Joe.
Small blind.
Another small blind?
Yes. Bottom is small blind. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can we take 15-minute break, coming back, or what?
Huh?
You want to take 15-minute break, coming back, or what?
It's up to you. Okay, if we're allowed to, it's up to you. I don't really care.
Yeah. Can you touch the floor? You want a 15-minute break?
Yeah, sure.
You want a 15-minute break? Can I have a 15-minute break?
I don't know if they'll let us because of the stream, but.
Oh. Can we have a 15-minute break?
Okay, we'll take it. Okay, yeah, sure.
No,
it hasn't been dealt. Nothing's been dealt.
No, it's been dealt. Can I have a 15-minute break? Yeah. Good luck, man. Have a good night there.
Yeah, good luck.
Coming back 10:50. All right.
Okay, perfect. Turn your microphone off.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to be caught.
We just have a little bit of room on here.
Yes.
It's me talking to you.
Oh.
Caleb's smiling is like big flannel in the circus jumping. Stolen
No one had a fun start.
I'll picture that bracelet. He said I could have one.
Guang Chen.
Yeah.
See the power on that, man?
He's giving him Riley's speech. You asked for it.
I'd be nervous if I was playing. Yeah.
When you're ready. When you're ready, he's ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's get the floor over and just wait so he can do it. Hang on 1 second, Caleb. Wait for the floor to come over. We're gonna let him do it. What's up? We're gonna let the floor open. All right, so stand by for possession.
Welcome back to the 2023 World Series of Poker. Heads Up Play about to get underway in the Mystery Millions. And Donnie, tell the people about GTO Wizard.
Well, GTO Wizard is the #1 app for poker players, the ultimate tool to take your poker game to the next level. You guys can scan that QR code on your screen, or you can head on over to gtowizard.com/PokerGo to receive free access to GTO Wizard and all of its tools for 24 hours, as well as 10% off your first purchase. Again, that is gtowizard.com/PokerGo, or
Tyler
just
Brown.
scan that QR code on your screen.
Yes, I've not been practicing a whole lot lately, but just spending 30 minutes a day looking through the Wizard, it's a great way to spend my time on the toilet. Not even joking.
No, it is great.
Gotta be productive, ladies and gentlemen. Upgrade your game. All right. Play about to resume here. Chen Guang, Tyler Brown, $1 million on the line. Guang with the chip lead, 39 big blinds to 21 big blinds.
Chen and Tyler are going to battle heads up. We are returning to level number 48 with a 6 million small blind, 12 million big blind, 12 million big blind ante. Let's give these players a round of applause. Best of luck to both of you.
Round of applause for the final two men standing in this incredible event. Over 18,000 players started, just 2 remain. The blinds are absurd. 6 million, 12 million, with a 12 million big blind ante. All right, chat, who's it going to be? Let us know in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Smash that like button while you're at it. It's been an amazing night. We have tons of viewership. Can we crack 4,000 likes on the video? That's what I'm wondering. As Guang is the first one to raise it up here during Heads Up Play.
30 million.
Raise it up to 30 million. Makes it sound so casual as Brown defends his big blind with Jack-5 suited. Donnie, as far as Heads Up Play goes, when you're a tournament player, you don't get to be in this spot all too often. How much do you think these guys practice Heads Up Play? Because if you ever get to it, it all of a sudden becomes the most crucial part of the game, because this is where the big money is being divided.
Yeah, and it's often overlooked in your tournament game, because as you mentioned, you don't always get there, so you don't always think about practicing it. Not sure how often these guys have been heads up in their lives. I know Tyler Brown was heads up during the PGT PLO series, but that's a different game, of course. So Brown here with the best of it.
40 million?
Fire bet on the river. 40 million into 72.
Action was checked on both the flop and turn. Brown looking to extract some value. Gets the call from a pair of deuces. Brown quickly shows it down. And, I mean, draws first blood. And all of a sudden, these stacks are nearly equal. Guang has the larger rail. No applause for Brown here.
Need 8 more nuggets.
Both players already guaranteed a massive, massive payday. I would totally understand if getting to heads-up play already feels like a big victory. But then again, if you're able to maintain that focus the way that Brown seems to be doing, you have an extra $440,000 waiting for you at the cash register.
Call.
Brown raises it up, 29 million. Guang defends. Ace 5, King 9, two very respectable hands during heads-up play.
Check.
Brown flops a gut shot straight draw. Nothing there for Guang.
Bet 18 million.
Brown continues small, 18 million. Donnie, what's happening here? A quick check raise. We haven't seen Guang act quickly and check raise like this before. 72 million in the middle there all of a sudden.
Wonder if Brown's going to be able to sniff this out.
Yeah, but how? Like, are you going to call and reevaluate? Are you going to make your stand here? Seems like a very tricky spot.
Certainly a tricky spot, but so far I'm not sure Brown believes this one. He's counting out some chips now.
Gives me a chance here to shout out Monty with the $5 donation. Appreciate it, man.
Brown does make the call. Look at this.
I mean,
of course, Brown does have some additional equity to a straight draw.
Just about a pot-sized bet left behind for Brown here. Queen of spades on the turn. All in! Wow, what a shove from Guang. All in with king high.
This is a play.
I mean, we're playing poker now, ladies and gentlemen. And he was so quick to act, too. Brown not giving up just yet. As you said, Donnie, he was a non-believer on the flop. Is he going to be a non-believer on the turn? This would be an insane call if he makes it with ace high, but it looks as though he is seriously contemplating it.
He's going to make it.
Does he have the heart to pull the trigger and follow his instincts? This would be an absolutely insane call if he makes it. We've not seen Brown take this much time at any point. We've not seen him stare down his opponent at any point. He's running the numbers, looking at his stack. This would be for all of it. What a tense moment here. $1 million on the line. He makes the call.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Call of the summer so far. Tyler Brown, ace high.
Now he's just got to hold.
Chen Guang, 6 outs to win this tournament, but he got caught. He got caught by Tyler Brown. What an insane call. Let's see the river card here. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, what are we witnessing here? queen on the river, and Tyler Brown receives a full double up. What an incredible hand. That is insane. I don't think the crowd realizes what they just saw.
That was an absolutely incredible call by Tyler Brown. Huge bluff by Guang.
Fucking breathe.
He went for it.
Oh my God.
Not to take away from Guang, who certainly went for it with the king high, but on that hand, Tyler Brown was just too good. Correctly sniffed it out. Guang now left with 5 big blinds. Commanding chip lead for Tyler Brown. He's basically got his hands on the bracelet, the other arm wrapped around $1 million if he can hold on here.
That call might have earned him $440,000 if he manages to take this one down.
Small blind, 6,000.
I tip my cap to you, Tyler Brown. That is the call of the summer so far, especially given the amount of money on the line. Absolutely insane.
I mean, what a call by Tyler Brown.
It's unbelievable.
I think this is going to go in here. Guang's got ace-jack of diamonds. He's all in from the button. All right, Brown's making the call. Queen 7 off. Here we go.
Wow. Tyler Brown. Can he win one more hand here to guarantee himself that $1 million payout? He is not the favorite in this hand, but he has all the momentum. Ace-jack suited, great hand for Guang, though. Let's see if it can hold up. 7 on the flop there. Brown takes the lead in this hand as well. Guang looking for an ace or a jack, or running straight cards, or this event is over. Dealer, show us the turn. It is the 9 of clubs. Chen Guang down to just 6 outs, or Tyler Brown will win this event, take home $1 million after an unbelievable display of the game. The river card is a 7 of diamonds, and it is all over. Tyler Brown wins the Mystery Millions, takes home $1 million, and just will be remembered for that one call, Donnie.
That was epic. That was absolutely epic. Tyler Brown, what a display, sir. You deserve every single last dollar of that $1 million.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're worried about?
And your first WSOP gold bracelet.
Thank you.
Wow. And, of course, he gets to make 2 more draws for the bounties.
Why not, right? Why not?
If that bluff with King 9 works, all of a sudden we're talking about Guang pulling off a massive bluff. But you could see it in the eyes of Tyler Brown that he was not willing to give up. He figured it out.
I don't think I stand a chance in the 25K field.
And he made the call.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm
wow.
horrible, but
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you all so much for watching. That was an unbelievable final table. Tyler Brown takes home $1 million. You guys, on your way out the door, please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's very much appreciated.
The money hasn't hit me yet, but the bracelet does because it's right on you.
The money hasn't hit him yet, but the bracelet has.
Thank you.
Very impressive showing by Tyler Brown. By the way, my name is Rem Gorinkama. Donnie Peters alongside me. We'll be back soon with more streaming from the World Series of Poker. This was absolutely insane. Thank you all so much. We'll catch you guys on the next one. Once again, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. For now, have a good night. We'll see you soon.